Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Hello. Oh wait, I'm the silly. That's wrong. I'm the wrong type of silly. I'm the silly, but not the silly bingus. Oops. Let me change that. Bam. Boops. No, no, now I'm too fucking big. God damn it. Turn team synergy a little bit up. There we go. Oh, I'm too fucking big. Where am I? Where's the setting for that? Oh, there it is. I found it. Return me to silly beans. There we go. Hello. And we're already having screen focus. I just started. It's time for Limbus. It's here. The Mnestic Experience. It has arrived. We're Limbusing. I got like 4 hours to do this because maintenance is in 4 hours and 40 minutes. But I should have enough time to complete this intervallo in time. If I do this good enough. Hopefully. I'm gonna have a good old time doing this though. Have a nice steak to eat while watching a nice stream for my next 5 hours. I'm just gonna think about food I could have eaten. It's afternoon for me, but yeah. That's good to know. Anyway, it's time for Mnestic. Oh my, I'm too fucking big. I'm too fucking fat. I'm fat for Chud. There we go. So leaving this return to form. I know this intervallo has Kim. And it has Blade Liddy and other but I don't know much. I just know it's a good intervallo. Anyway, let's get to the video games. We're gonna play Shen something very quick. Oh, I can't. God damn it. I misspelled behind you. I'm gonna explode. Shane, you will not question this. Anyway, let's get to the Limbus. Anyway, so, what the heck? Oh, never mind. First of all, before we do anything, let me go to my tournament team. I have so much tickets, and I have thread. Or I could run Blade Lineage for this. I could run Blade Lineage for the Blade Lineage. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. Wait, can I dispense? If I am lucky as hell, can I get... There's a chance. Give me him. Give me him. Meursault. 323? No, I need more. Nah. So close. I'm close to the finish line for that. If I just do my Extreme Mirror Dungeon run tonight, I should be chill with that. Do I do Tremor Burn? Oh, I'm not sure. Do I do Blade Lineage or Tremor Burn? Blade Lineage, Tremor Burn. Blade Lineage, Tremor Scorch or Burn. Before we do anything though, I am going to level up the Ryoshu, because I have a bunch of tickets. Perfect. Blah, 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 blah. I've tried this, the Ryoshu. Bang bang. Full bloom. Fan aroma sinking, fan hope, seeing triggered tremor burst. Big monies, big wins. Combat passive improves game petals, and then enemy takes that you gain offense level up. Just nice
화살
stuff.
한 발로 꿰뚫을 수 없다면 거기에 총알 6발을 얹어주면 그만이지.
That's how you use an ego weapon, amateurs.
봤나?
It was an unremarkable sort of day. Oh wait, yeah. Aurion, that freaking. Old lady. Well, I'll look at this later, but nice. That's some nice art. That was some nice uptight art. I'm back from eating 4 Indomie noodles. That's nice. I'm gonna cook some noodles later. Look at you, Ryoshu. You are dapping. You are dapper. Now, Magic Bullet Outis. Get you uptight. Magic Bullet Fire. This gains base power. This gains coin power. Support passive. Huh.
그것이 제게 계약에 대해 제안했을 때가 떠오르는군요.
No, look at Outis. Absolute drip. Absolutely drippy. And Ortiz coming. Look at Differentiates. Look at him. He's so blue. He has the same exact fucking pose that he has in his normal, like, LobCorp art. That's great. Look at you. Oh, Outis. Look beautiful. Ryoshu. Look at her. Look at this. Is dapper art. Oh, yeah, that's the Amber Dusk. She's obliterating that. Good stuff, good stuff. Let me level up. Level up. Level up the Ryoshu. And boop. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, level up the Outis. Nice. Now I have 3 good level 60 Outis IDs I can pop out. That's great. Now the question is, do I run Trevor Switch? I think for now I will run the Blade Lineage, because Blade Lineage is goated. I love the Blade Lineage glaze will be forever. I don't think we're gonna have a combat powder counter right away though. I wish I had enough to get I wish I had enough ego grades from Meursault. I should have done some mirror dungeon grinding before I started stream. Gosh damn it. Why didn't I do this beforehand? It would have been so cool. Consultation session. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like Dante. No, Heath has been on the Vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him. Dante. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. Yeah, that makes sense. On top of that, Ryota's shopping chat is starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered Endcorp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of Endcorp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over an area with the back streets called Butter Street without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that. And no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Outis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisang, and Meursault were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Healthcliff, Gregor, and Honglu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from their directions. And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Rodion and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, she decided to stay with me on the bus. I want to get through the consultation sessions I've been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new Go and Bow power I'd acquired. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. Therapy! Faust therapy! I mean, That's good if that's all there is to it, but this is not the first time Faust had seemed. This was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. Yeah, because there was some drama going on in the Gesellschaft group chat. There had been times where she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought, moments where she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remain occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right, you really are cut off from the Gesellschaft? That was not intended as confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that she still can technically access the Gesellschaft. It may as well be that she can't. Yeah, she's kind of, the group chat dynamic is not good. I wish I asked more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any future insight. Alright, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that your memories concerning individuals designated as Sora and Rien currently remain only with you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? Yep, all these moments. That's right, despite Keycorp's memory wrap procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and her Aishiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still show no signs of returning. Gosh damn it, Dante. Why won't my old memories come back, though? Is it because of this clockhead? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories within gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Isn't the freaking Bongi moment? Bongi? Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying its purpose of its rearing. Even at its terminal stage, when exposed to the kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would provide inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Bongi mentioned. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories and my head, and also, indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspects. That's the first time that's came up since freaking Canto 1! I haven't heard about engraving the aspects since Canto 1. I still don't know have no idea what aspect means, or whether it's an object. But if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge. But with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Pay it no mind, you are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observations suggest you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gone pretty focused on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is a bit rough. Let me drink some water. This has no water in it. Why did it look like it has water? This glass fooled me. I thought I could have drank water, but there was no water in here. There's no water. No. Outis' team is doing well in combat, even without my direct supervision. And Rodion's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. But that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every center status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right, and I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in too. Even as I continue talking to Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and make sure what they're doing. Yep, pulling Healthcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team is still doing pretty well, even found my directions. And Rodion. Wait, did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she brought into her pockets? How'd she manage that with such a huge baguette? And it was his group. Let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD, then that guy was over there must be. Hang on. Faust. There's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember. Is it Kim? Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them, too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC? No, it's not an incident. Well, I wouldn't say it's not serious. Oh? Dante's coat. Dante, you have a really nice coat. What does Dante look like without the coat? Well, they can't show us. Because that will show Dante's skin, I'm pretty sure. And they don't want to reveal that. They don't want to reveal what Dante looks like. Come on, give us coatless Dante. Do it. Do it, give us coatless Dante. Rendezvous. Yeah, it's a rendezvous. I'm going to get some water. I will be right back. If Shane gets back while I'm BRBing, I will explode him. I'm gonna go get some water. I will be right back. Water! I've returned. I've gotten water. Dante, that's a really nice coat. This going from bad to worse, really. That just seems to be tied up with helping the other groups. Oh, his command calls have been working out well enough, I'll give her that. We managed to hold out the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand off? Was arm and hand signals? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways supposed to even mean? You don't know! It's scatter, damn it, so scatter! That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it, even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? I think that's a new Sinclair face. I can't be. It's been a while since I've seen that. Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of sure elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine art about, clenching and unclenching thy hand with that mystical fashion, only to turn tail, forsooth, I am left barefoot of understanding what thou meanest to say. To think that in all the personnel in the team, only the swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and really, realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people to pick up the like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations, all you have been deployed under my lead, you are still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Yep, might as well be splitting hairs, literally. Let us appease our irritated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Oh my god, it's Ezra! Megaton landing! Oh my fucking god, Ezra! Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortion upstairs? Oh, Finto a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floors form a shape without crust beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Hey, don't you worry your head about it. That's all the after teams got. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? Freaking cat face. The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Great then, can you check the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. It makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, this one appears to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. And the distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big poppin' flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what's next? Let's all head upstairs. This present request is kind of a hard fade. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, sayest thou? How is this not a mere matter of slaying? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This oft been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we perceive the nature and contour of the task which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, I guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Thank you, Ezra. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude. I mean, Mr. Babyhead Kim is also here. Yeah, so I want to see Kim. Huh? He's okay now? He sure is. Just be surprised to see just how okay he is now. Last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Angdu stated that his mind is yet to remain its former tranquility. That? You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we're just ending up having the same conversation twice if you say anything about it now. Creak. I got the thumbnail for this stream, so I know what this is gonna be, but it still makes it funny. You have arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright, and the midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because, unlike this, there's more to the sunshine than its warmth. I feel like I recognize that line. Oh, yeah. So that's where they put the line in. Yeah, they added back the Arknights collab Meursault line. Also, yeah, Meursault got blinded by the sun and, like, shot or killed a man because he got blinded by the sun. In his book, I think. I think that's what happened. Then what exactly is this light? Why is this thing on again? It's right enough to fry my eyeballs. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon such complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated on its own accord, and yet I've discovered the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you broken. Nothing comes out of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on, did you say Mentor? I have not yet been afforded to a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade Lineage, who is all but a master under whom I've apprenticed. Did you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else to take the job. Switch. Where's the switch? Ah, gotcha! Oh, I forgot the face. I'm screenshotting the Ignis face. Ignis face is so funny. Why is it so funny to me? Look at her. Heavy Orin lost in the city. No. He's great. Look at him. He's like he's not washed. This is who Kim would be realistically. He probably doesn't like his job. Sure, he has aura when he wears the hat, but he's just a tired man who just wants to chill. And you know what? I relate, Kim. I relate. Look at him. He looks like such a bum, and he loves being a bum. Huh? Goodness. Known as Bamboo-Headed Kim. Yeah, that's me, because I should say, pleased to meet you folks. Look at him. He's so chill. Oh, look at him. I wish I didn't see his face, when the, announcer, I wish they didn't, like, show his face whenever the announcer stuff happened. Because I would have loved to see that, like, without, like, knowing his face beforehand, but that's great. Search for the inflection point. Also, because I assume we haven't had any combat counters yet, so I'll just turn one into a module. Just one of them into a module. A guy who's victim of karma returns normal in aura farms. His aura is stored in the hat. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard this music. Also, excuse me. But, I'm checking something very quick. Alright. Sorry about that. I was checking something in my DMs. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The baby had Kim. Oh, sorry. Oh, I gotta get yawn out. That's my nose and me stretching. Baby had Kim, I remember, was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sucking into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't in the same ballpark as my expectations. She telling me, this guy here, this babe who had Kim. Yup, we double checked with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy. Whoa, is that fire on your head? Not hot. All fascinating stuff. Look at him. He's such a, like, anime, like, chill, relaxed, I'm so cool, but, like, I'm a lazy-ass bum, like, mentor, like, anime mentor. I love that. Can you... Okay, can we check again? Just in case. I can't really wrap my head around that. This is the sullen, serious man who we fought. Just look what he's doing. He's running my fish over like sticking some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Lots of tick-tocking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? Look at his fucking face. I love it. This is great. This is amazing. Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is concisely identical to the one designated as bamboo-headed kin. I've got no idea what god you folks are so suspicious about. And dude, just exactly what have you been telling people out there about me? They're staring at me like they've seen a ghost. I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, mentor. Uh-huh. But they don't like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear the faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking? I'm sorry, Kim. Darn it, Dante. I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. And do. Yes, mentor? That is a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you would say about a guy who's talking to me, don't you think? Yet I spoke no falsehood, although your context is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization. You are much more reserved and intact in turn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approve or disapprove from those around them. So, I refrain from rather mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, oh, you can't see anything if I block this part. Do tell me, how many fingers am I holding up? Are you covering over their clock hands? No, those aren't my eyes, you know. Your own folk, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Gosh darn it, Outis. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air, touching a field of grass, clear of the storm of thou heart. And assets of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spider-Pyre. That would have been cool to see Kim during Operation Spider-Pyre, but he was probably dealing with his own shit. You'll have to account in your absence in the mission. Outis, you're a sinner. You don't really hold much power here, Outis. Outis just came as though she were conducting a formal investigation. Every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. What mission? Oh, that one. Kim had finally seemed inclined to assume more serious suspicion. She stopped peering into my face and turned towards Outis. Although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all about that hard bothersome word, get what I mean? Your disconnect was between stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout, who's supposed to do his job. Frown too, might I add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot Angel's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. That's understandable, man. You're just a... Yeah, I guess you're not really a syndicate leader, I would say, because... Is the Blade Lineage considered a syndicate? I guess they are considered a syndicate, technically. But you just want to have a chill time. You poor lad. Also good. I'm gonna go get my phone charger and drink some water. Nice water. I now have a phone charger. Oh god, that was a year ago. Oh, I'm so old. Guys, the first ever LobCorp streams were a year ago. I'm so old. I'm so old. What do you mean the first LobCorp streams were a year ago? No, that makes me feel so old. I hate that. Stop. Stop it. Stop being old. No, I hate it. Dihui saw the Sans jokes and thought that was a great idea. Sucks. He is Sans. He's just a bum. He's got the glowing eye and everything. Alright. Yeah. Fine, then why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind, they probably forced you to stay. Yeah. Catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortion and all, and then Force hired me, calling me a company owner resource or whatever. Yeah. And the other day they were on it again about what's his name going Bao. Yes, they invited me out on tour to another department listening in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it'd be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Engdu, dear, there are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows, maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Do you mean that you are in a... Do you mean to say that you are in a shield? Need of a shield to protect your eyes? Oh my god. Lady Ezra, mighty submitted request for repair of sunglasses for my mentor. Only if it's not too much of an imposition of the budget, that is. That right there. That's why I keep telling you. That's what I keep telling you not to do. You get to say yes to everything, see a little thing he says, and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know. You gotta save everything you can at the piggy bank while you can, or else you'll end up broke. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? That means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. Ah, oh, poor Kim. No, wait, what? This poor lad. He doesn't deserve this. My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort. Yes, I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I am aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. Then there is no one else I can entrust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. Yeah. My apologies for interrupting you mid-conversation. Pray continue. You have reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. This character I just Engdu very... I wasn't too big on Engdu. I like this characterization of her. I like it. It's very fun. This is fun. It's fun. Sure, why not? Yes. Got it. Oh. Alright. No sooner had Engdu's words left her lips than her eyes glistened with something I couldn't really put my finger on, but it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, so that day I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, gun you for showing up to work today, I guess? Let's say there's debt to be paid. At least you understand that we're indeed indebted to the company. I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Engdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Yeah, because they got freaking obliterated by Matthias. Oh, Miss Engdu, your arms. Yeah, they're prostheses now. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Engdu's brand new prosthetic arms. Last time we saw her, Engdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what types of prosthetics she wanted. Those arms are probably it. It's not just the arms, even her clothes are different now, and that sword. I had these arms fitted as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Engdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm slipped and round, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh, such great smoothness wed to machine articulation. This is as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without the trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries' N7 lineup, but I thought that model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by the LCD's Phenomena Deciphering team, and they put them on hers for trial. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Ooh. I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he'd glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then, just as quickly, he fell silent. Whatever he'd want to say next catching his eye. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? Oh yeah, his family, because his dad and his family were prosthesis users. It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair and why it cast a shadow over his face. But, yep. Freaking Cromer. Man, Canto 3 was... For me, Canto 3 was, it was 4 months ago. Oh my goodness gracious. I started this game 4 months ago, and look how far I've come. I'm, like, almost all caught up. After this intervallo, I'll be all caught up. And I'll do it. Sorry, just remind me of something from a long time ago. Nah, I'm sorry, buddy. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the same exact model I saw back then. It appears I lacked tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. It's alright, I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice carried a faint tremor, but beneath it there was a firmness that had not been there before. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. He really had grown a great deal. You could thank yours for truly picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade could serve as a weapon. Would suffice. But she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day. Oh, girl, please. Oh, please, girl. We walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. While everyone was distracted, taking in Angdu's new effort and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched in the corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? This looks like camera work and stuff. Yeah, distortion site. Bunch of photographs around. It's basically a wreck now, but there's strobes in that cloth drop back there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? This music. Oh, that could explain why there's so many photos stuck around the place. Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera at the least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Huh, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull out... No, that's... Oh? Outis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she realized something. But Meursault's hand shot out before she could even finish, just collapsing over Sinclair's strip before the strip could be pulled out. Oh, is it a photograph strip? What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. Oh, I see. I already put a little bit out, though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridge section on the cylinder. I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Sinclair took the object from... With a quiet nod, Meursault took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. Ah. There's something written on the outside. Experiment number 4? It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled him before. I mean, he was part of N-Corp. Does N-Corp have history of cameras? They're probably N-Corp, I'm just shooting this as a wild guess. They probably have a bunch of surveillance around. Because, you know, the gaze bearing and also Meursault's ego are having a bunch of eyes surrounding him. Yes. Meursault's answer came without any further explanation. But the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly did not look like that of a first-timer. I've once received a report containing photographs taken on film camera during the war. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Outis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyways, we managed to regroup in one place. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortion. Guys, where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Oh yeah, back to both Ezra and I were both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailing perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Yeah, I would assume she just plays it off in, you know, her happy bubbly demeanor. Does there yet remain odd deserving illumination? Huh. Yeah. Wait, you're right. We haven't cleaned the distortion. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortion nearby, and it didn't seem like any other center teams elsewhere had actively engaged in battle at the moment earlier. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to distortion's inflection point yet. Oh, I assume the spot where it started, or the basis of the distortion. Inflection point? Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leaders is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may be less a mathematical term and more of a specialized polysemy, referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point of which infliction of the mind occurs. So like the fathoms? Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector, or a cause behind it. Like that. I see. So what the basis of what a distortion is caused by. You know, distortion is hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion is never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss's clock opens a door to their fathoms or whatever, right? Yep. You mean Dungeon of the Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. Yep, that's the one. We had to go into Hohenheim's once. Nerd boy. From my understanding, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to show how to manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just straight march into someone's heart, knock the snout out of anything in there, and just ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it, I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, and I thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we wanted to do. Was that not so? Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with distortions first quest if it were that simple in the first place? Yep. But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. I mean, the client this time must have been bingo. Apparently, the residents of Butter Street how chipped into commissions all kind of agencies like the SWAT and Combat Specialized Fixture offices, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Yep, because you guys know how to actually manage distortions. Meaning the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Exactly, that's why we gotta find something, anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat Ascari suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform in briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Meursault? Yeah, Meursault was, used to be N-Corp staff. I was once employed by N-Corp. Yeah, but why you was work with these people? Yeah, I did mention that I used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Meursault? Yes, manager. These are two N-Corp staff. These are N-Corp's Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pinframe team of Service Disclus. Meursault received the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already stored and placed it in the back of the the shelf in his mind. Okay, pinframe team, huh? Anything you could tell us about them? Yes. Is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, and the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information and intersector. That'd be enough. That's enough, Meursault. That's enough info for my brain. Whoa, is he talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it would be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Do not take our encyclopedia! Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Anyway, your encyclopedia is right. They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. Why would people already busy enough dealing with the nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backstreet like this? Got any guesses? I'm unable to determine that. The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is increasingly broad, listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. As a staring holes into me with an unspoken, is this dude always like this when pull any answers from me, you know? Besides, aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then, Meursault. Maybe this will be easy to find it from an objective point of view. And then I noticed something I never imagined would happen. Meursault's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. Tremor season. Also, hi Yomu. Mion. A leveling stare that came with, there's no such thing as an objective point of view. Oh. Huh. Alright, Manager. A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on a rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately all things are subjective without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Meursault's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to stand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I can brush this off with a simple, oh, I see, my bad as usual. Yeah. Yes, Manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following. Retrieval of a video recording or records in violation of Endcorp's taboo. Prompt elimination of the violator. Contact with an informant in the backstreets, collaborating with Endcorp's nest. Identification and arrest of a wanted individual or an individual is designated by the nest. How much I miss? We are 1 hour into the stream. I think this is the 4th node. We already met Kim. We met Kim. He's cool. I like Kim. He's a cool lad. I'm checking something very quick. Sorry, I got a DM. I see. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't seem to send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer officers or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are Endcorp staff. Missing do? What are you looking for in their pockets? What are you looking for in their pockets? I'm looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses had gifted me the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her but a single glance. Yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card, and okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Ha! This might be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled out a sheet of paper from the N-Corp staff coat and read its contents aloud. Work details. Elimination of the individual of Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. Butter Street. Butter. I made some omelets with some pretty good butter today, lads. It was a banging omelet. And today I'm going to make some noodles with some cheese, some eggs. Like, I'm going to sprinkle cheese on the noodles as I cook it. I'm going to stir it up. I'm going to cook it with an egg. I'm going to mix up the yolk. I'm going to get some green onions, slice that up, and cook it with the ramen. And get some meat, and nom 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 nom. That will be me tonight. I will be cooking. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's take combing through this piece. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at long last, I'd have the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth. Dante must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Rodion, Ryoshu, and Hong Lu back then. She kept them? Verily, I had foreseen that this day would come. Fortunately, also wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected, chivalric adventurers stuff the costume away. Okay, then. We should get moving, too. No! The costume, though! The costume is great! I know for a fact Kim snatched to on the edge of mention when nobody was looking. He needs the money. Misconceptions. Okay. Oh, fixed members. No, I can't deploy Hong Lu. Okay. I see. Well, if you're giving me fixed members... Well, let me see here. How's my Tremor Burn team? Not bad, in all honesty. I can use Magic Bullet Outis. Here, let me reset this. Okay. I need a Dawn ID. First of all, very quick. Oh, but Okay, we can run Blade Lineage.
벌써요?
And Outis.
매뉴얼을 좀 더
We can bring in Magic Bullet Outis.
네.
준비는 항상 되어 있습니다.
And then Dawn Office Sinclair.
의뢰인가요? 먼저 준비하고 있어. 소재가 준비됐어?
This will be good. This is a team. This is the team of all time. He was forced to run Blade Lineage. Well, I was gonna run Blade Lineage initially anyway. Oh, hey, it's Sinclair's family. We spent a long while ripping through the photo studio with the LCG team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. There's not much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that could count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. It's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager, I will find a way to develop the film. Did you guys see any photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Engdu, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm too tired, and I want water. I'm baby on a kid, but I want water. You fool, Kim. I have water. That's some good manners. That's some good waters. If I was bright enough to understand that all lies before me with a single glance, like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. Ah. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal? Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Engdu. So it is with life. There's no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? Don't distort again. I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Engdu. I merely meant to say I do not wish to recall my past. Yes, I am aware. You have told me as such since long ago, whether you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you had filled your belly on my bait tabs, and each time you had brought down the stone wall before a house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kind of things you should never forget. Ow! My belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. This spot. Oh, the very wound you have once gave afflicts me yet. The one which you have thought you were poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cool turn, it was a sword that ran me through. Mentor, you said it was completely healed, and that I not need to confirm myself. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. But it still aches now, every now and then. Chiefly when I hear sharp cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Ah, is that so? And you suddenly pulled out sheet paper and began fiercely writing something down. What is this? I've written down the words I have just said. If hearing my sharp cutting words afflicts you so perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. The dynamic between these two is great. I know for a fact Kim stole Kira's TV. That's my TV now. Kim's face begins to contort like some wet dish towel being wrung dry. Can't really believe this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. We're so like dignity and foreboding Engdu said he had. He'll show it soon. Young Engdu, there's a matter I would ask thee. Apparently I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This may be a discourteous inquiry, but... I too, when speaking to others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet... I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I was first behind him, I also wondered whether such a man could be a leader. Truly, leader worth putting my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I've never once understood a falsehood whenever I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all of these are undoubtedly the teachings that my mentor has imparted unto me. Truly? I saw that shit myself when I was in the LCD from being in the Roaring Night. Truly? Why, if my fortune should grant you the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self, Mentor's true selves, yourselves one day. True self, yourselves is a tongue twister. Someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. Just go with the flow and see if he does it. If he does, lock in. Engdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Oh my god, Engdu. Why do you make that face? I'm scared. Engdu, I'm scared. Besides, unless I speak with this feigned, stern ignorance, there will be no end into digging his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. Forsooth, thou hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior." So that's what it was. I get it now. Oh, slam! Oh my god, it's Encorp. Just I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends. The door leading to the outside was flung open with a loud slam. Encorp service stay close. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? They're French. Oh crap. It's like it's too late to talk our way out of this, whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. So we have to fight Encorp? This thing that happened last time, when I saw the Encorp police, I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden... Oh? But a sudden flash blinded my vision white. As though I'd stared straight into a burst of searing light so intense and bright that it made my vision so bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same pop and with my vision blind, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur, until even that came to stop as her breathing hushed. District 14? Where are we? What? Why is it so Chinese? It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Seeing again doesn't exactly warm the heart when you say Engdu. Are we in your fathoms again, Kim? Though escort may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, wasn't, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. Oh, probably in your head. This is what you remember from it. Can we no longer play tic-tac-toe on Angie's forehead? No, I want it. This place. Did we just get teleported to escort? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. So it's like a mini fathoms. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe. All this point toward a single phenomenon. This is a distortion. This, yes, the fathom. This is the depths of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. These are completely different distortions there are completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just moments ago. Executive manager, this is it. This is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain. Hi, buddies. Chuno-kun. Distortion. Yes, the Chuno-kun. Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat robes had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right. Let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Engdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And, wait. Where's the baby-hatted dude? Where's the baby-hatted dude? I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He had said that he had no desire to cross blades with the Chuno-kuns of N-Corp twice. Also, Kim just dipped? Fuck you. You're going to the Chinese Expedition 333 Obby Dimension. Come on, man. Not again. He was a repeat offender. That's for certain. Executive manager. Wherever Kim's gone off to, this certainly isn't the first time to be... Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, executive manager. Men, prepare for battle. Oh, yeah, there's evil cat. There's evil stuff. Oh, this music. Chuno-kun. Chuno-kun, incapacitate. Chuno-kun, bind. Your employees bleed. More employees bleed, bind. Employees bleed, yeah. You guys are bleed, employees bind. Yeah. Hey, lads. Escort. Fixer. We don't know it's thing yet. There's some lore here that I'm not gonna read. God, this music's so good. When prisoner transport on this counter, yeah, you gain obvious on the defense level. On clashing, you gain one split heading memory. You gain bind whenever wind clashes. But you also gain turn countdown and power up every time you. So the more this fight goes on, they will get stronger. Scouring hunter bands deal plus 5% damage for every bind on target. To cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics created by Q-Corp Singularity are fashioned into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands, and are commonly used in the East. It is not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their faces with these products. The fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, visors, and prosthetic eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and protect tactical analysis. At times, they can also serve as a means of communication with distant allies. Break 2 points. Inflict out a resistant wound, which is gaining bleed for every stack. Gain 2 bleed for every stack. If its target is staggered, inflict 2 bind. Don't need the aura bond. All this, all this, all this. This one's different because it's bind. Chunokun. Inflict trusted. Truced on target. Faces you speed to 1. If you inflict that, you gain prisoner transport rate. Look at how the baseborn hunt the other baseborn to serve them up to the powers that be. Faces unit speed to 1. So you inflict up to bind, but you also gain you bind yourself. S-Corp commands 2 sorts of taboo hunters, the Royal Censors and the Chunokun. Agents of the Royal Court, the Royal Censors generally operate alone, moving undercover to pursue those that have dared to break the taboo of Sabiel. Chunokuns, much like fixer officers, form bands within their own ranks. Once an order or contract hunt down a branded is bestowed upon them, each band hunts and marks in the manner preferred by the band. The hunt for Nobi knows neither honor nor dignity. Yeah, all this is the same. Ezra! Oh yeah, we have Ezra and Angdu! No, we have 2 Angdus. We have Ishmael Angdu and... Yeah, it's literally the same skills. Acupuncture, clean the votes, yeah. Yeah. All this. Same stuff. Luke Workshop. Oh my god, there's a lot of words! God damn. Huh, you like... Oh, you like that model? Ooh, the new girl's got an eye for quality. Excuse me, can we try this new model? Oh, come on, relax. I know the deal. You break it, you buy it. Thanks, hey. See? Told you I'm a regular here. Okay, so the sword and the scabbard come set, so grab them both and feel the weight. Oh. How's that? Not as heavy as they look, huh? Oh. So there's this particle, powder, dinging in the scabbard under the pattern by the workshop. Every time you unsheath the sword, for a brief moment, its blade comes out way sharper and lighter. And that model you're holding still happens to be focusing on the sharpness. So it's like ding and voila, you got a nice buff to your weapon. I think it's one of the series models. That's a Mook Workshop classic lineup. By the way, check out the finish here. It's, what the heck? Hey, the type Model 2 went out of production. You know what? This stuff isn't really easy to come by. We're lucky we found one here. If it's such a rarity, Lady Ezra, perhaps you ought to get it instead. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Well, I can see it's literally made for you. And it worked quite nice with those boosters in your prosthetic arms. You'll need some getting used to, but you'll be one heck of a fighter once you get the hang of it. Anyway, consider it a gift from yours truly. You're officially one of us now. Our official new girl. No more temp ID. Then I shall accept with gratitude. Yeah, you're officially part of the LCD. By the way, remember that classic lineup part? Super durable, but they're delicate parts that you should watch out not to let them break. Okay, just so you know, let them break if it really comes to that. Just don't die on us. I shall take your words to heart. Yeah, don't die on the same dude. I hope you don't die. Ezra is the same. Yep, charge tremor, all this. Yep. Yummers. What about your passive thing, dude? Holy moly. It's okay, I got this. Starting to gain Dopiki arms. You have more offense level and stuff. Nice. Dopiki arms, do you perchance speak of the old Dokabis that appear in tales of old? I can scarcely believe it, yet after all I have witnessed while relying on the hospitality of Limbus Company, the existence of Dokabis from folklore may well be familiar. And come to think of it, I do recall hearing the name Dokebi unit. Dokebi. There's an ally at 50% less HP unless you exclusive. Again, yeah, you gain assist defense. On the outside, it looks no different from prostheses you might find in other Nestor backstreets, but apparently this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what that could be. Since the development of this prototype was been led by the LCD department, I would say it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say I must have any certainty regarding the matter, but I was only in charge of transporting it. You see, it is just simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt this is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement. It's a weapon! Yeah, well, this is the same. Towards the homeland, yep. To where I must return. Alright, let's do this. I want to see Magic Bullet Outis go at work. Swordplay of the Homeland carried that because of the extra clash power. Stuffing, dude. Go, Moses! I mean, Ezra. That's Ezra. Ezra's got such a nice face. Good stuff, Ezra. Oh, no. Oh, no, Faust! Go, Outis. Detonate Magic Bullet. Yeah, and you inflict Burn and Dark Flame. Game Magic Bullet, then inflict Dark Flame equal to Magic Bullet. How'd you gain Magic Bullet?
시속하게 용건을.
Oh, with your defense moves. They'll start clashing that. They've got that sorted.
발검, 차단.
Go, Ezra! Bonk him! Big move. Stagger. Oh, dang! Wow, you have been binded. Stuff Sinclair. Fuck these guys up. Good stuff. Oh, Sinclair! Sinclair! No! Nice. Oh, it's almost dead. Let's do big moves. Big moves and big kills. Bop, bop. King and bind. How's that guy at 1 HP? Yeah? Yeah?
귀와 요격 함수 정밀화 귀와 요격 그냥 돌아 떨굴 수밖에
Now I can detonate the magic bullet. It's time. Do it against this poor side. Wait, can we use? Lucio, are you just not hungry or do you not want to cook? Oh, yes! Let's go through! What's up, Angel? If my units could roll heads more often, that would be nice. Magic bullet fire! That was cool. That was really cool.
낙인을 새겨드리죠.
Only once. Sad. Oh, but you're screwed. You got pulverized.
이번에야말로 이 싸움을 끝내주겠어.
So, do it.
여전히 무섭고 겁이 나. 그럼에도 멈추고 싶지
Dead.
않아. 육참. 이제야 완성되었나?
Nice. Fun team. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measure alert, Engdu casts the blood from her sword. Few sharp flicks before sliding it back into its sheath. Huh, they're not changing back. Doesn't look like being up as distorted ones reverts them immediately this time around. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events, in a way. Let's search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Engdu. I'll search here. Ezra and Engdu moved as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after a battle, you began searching the place. Pretty! I haven't seen that dawn face in a while. The side eye with the eyes looking to the side while her mouth was like, oh. Dante was first to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battered distortion upon our arrival hither, yet never before I've beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Could thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Apologies. I appear I overlooked the briefing due to the emergency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lacy Moses, a location-type distortion. Oh. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can move on their own, just the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. And we happen to reside in one of those buildings, and the distortion went click! As for this one, looks like distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage, probably. They usually don't get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire street. than those people. They entered this place and got caught up in it, and our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. It exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they're in. Of course, we can't rule out the possibility of power distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off me, I guess. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress secure distortion even if we were to whoop these guys' asses 100 times. Yep. We need clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too? Recall Ezra directed our attention to rows of class people all around, all of them clad in double robes. And these are... The glyph emblazed on their headbands, Chu, bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chunokuns. Functionaries charged with scoring and hunting runaway nobis. You hail from the homeland as we do. I am unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being disposed of their stations in S-Corp after all. Yeah, that makes sense. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who plied their craft without finding S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have ascended with my friends. Afore the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us otherwise. Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power. A vile practice and excuse of their power-mongering, nothing more. These so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp are very much by the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboos summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize their prey to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgression? Bamboo headless. If the powerful so desire to chase a man down to take away his possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a nobi, such as what S-Corp has become today. My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice. These people could have been sent out to capture your mentor, are you saying? Or me, perhaps, or none of us. You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chunokuns generated by distortion. That is a plausible conjecture. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. Heavy sigh, Outis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and Chunokuns have appeared as the motive of this phenomenon. Considering the course of nearby events we have seen so far, it will not stand to reason that the distortion stands on nearby things when memory is most foul. The presence of Chunokun suggests a possible correspondence to Yiseng's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo-headed Kim or Engdu's memories. Ah, so you guys resonated with this. Oh my goodness, I need some water. Oh my goodness. The voice acting characters is for wild speaking. Oh my goodness. Whoa. I understand why they don't release these intervals of voice acting immediately, but oh my goodness. Oh my throat. Whoa. Boo. Andrew furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she could not grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at what this distortion wants either. Yeah, that's a Ezra face. Oh, pop! The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. That's another new face. Look at it. We're getting new Ezra faces. Look at them. They're so scrimblow. They're a super tall, like, muscular scrimblow. But look at them. If only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The Uncover employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into distortion like this. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Damn, Sinclair, you are very, I guess, intuitive today. No, well, not really intuitive, but more spoken. Let's just see what we can for now. Okay, first we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest darkroom and... Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing cult back here and get him talking about the Chunokins. That's probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, that Slayer just slips off without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Healthcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Faust, whenever you make this face, I get so worried about you. I just want to, like, grab your little cheeks and, like, give you pats. They're so Ezra. Huh? What? Boss Clock found something? Yep, I know where Bamboo Hat Kim is right now. Oh. Yeah, because where are the others? Did they not get dragged out?
돌아오고 있어요. 뒤틀림에서 다시 사람의 형상으로. 살수의 방식으로는 절대 도달하지 못했을 결과일 테죠. 이젠 좀 알 것 같네요. S사로 떠나기 전까지 제가 현장 추리팀에서 무엇을 배워가면 좋을지.
Film. I do love me a good film. Oh, is this just combat? No, it's combat story, I think. Seems to be, Oh, now we can use everyone! Yay! I can run my true blade lineage team. Yes. Yes. Blade lineage.
화점에 두지. 저를 부르셨다는 건
출정이군요.
With a side dose of
자유로워질 수 없어.
Ryoshu
이 거미줄을 끊어내지 않고서는.
and well, actually, since I have the chance to right now, I'm actually, because I have the full team right now, let me try out some Tremor Bird. It's gonna be fun.
준비들 다
저희 사무소
의뢰
전투의 예법대로
녹슨 총에 녹슨
시연의
소재가
네, 문제 없어요. 공세가 시작되기 전에 파우스트가 나서겠어.
Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Bloody hell, what's up, these jits? They're showing up out of nowhere. How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellas. And things were going so well. Could have talked out with those story guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? Yeah. But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault. Those bastards were looking like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, and if they walked over something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, Buzz, not everything's itching to swipe hair Not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons in their pockets the second they get the chance. Oh, for how many months are you gonna milk that? Because it probably has been like a year since Canto 5 at least. I would assume so. But that's really funny thinking about that. Excuse me. What? You got a problem too, mate? I don't think hungry was a problem. No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. That of your troop performance? You don't got thumb salt and thumbnail them out. Hey! I'll get thumb salt soon. I was trying, Yomu. I was trying. Shame, I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. I'm mistaking this place for a peach blossom land of legends if there had been a cup of fine macchioli to go with it. Rice wine. Yeah, that's an enemy, alright. He has a name tag though. I think it says LCD. LCD or whatever, who gives sauce? I'm not supposed to put family bastard having a dig at me. Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance. You slippery little rot. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you tend to play me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's Kim, the Aura Man, just slicing him up. My goodness, Kim, I knew you were goated. Holy shit, mate. You just did that shit. Wow, he took all those double-wearing people in just a series strike. In just a single strike, like, singular strike? I'd say that about covers the price of mints for your trope circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I'll leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and murmuring tales never linger on the stage for long, after all. Oh, what do you think you're going? Oh, damn it. Yep. Alright, let's do this. Memory transition. Turn and lose one stack. It has 0 stacks. Certain units and effects transform. Let's start with the evil effect activates the set memory transition stack to base stack. Ah! Good stuff, Sinclair. Nice. I would have loved it, like, any heads rolls. God! The gun is cool! Full bloom. Bloom it up. Actually, use full bloom later when you have more stacks of Actually, you could just use it right now still. Screw it. You only live once. Oh, come on. Outis! Why? You failed. Full bloom. Nice. Good sinking. Appears, makes fun of Peep. Kills multiple enemies with one attack. Refuses to elaborate. Leave.
역할대로.
Cappy smile. Oh, yeah, he pointed out the Cappy smile earlier. Yeah, now everyone has full bloom. You guys are sinking. You guys are getting synced up. No, that will outright kill. Nice. Oh, my pops is calling me. Oh, yes, brother. Hello, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. My dad called me and I had to talk with him for a bit, but everything was fine. Everything was chill. Also, damn, this music is fire. It's a remix of it. Man, hi dude. Yeah, sorry, I just have to go get a good stuff. Bang bang. Magnificent end. Ooh. Holy! That was the coolest thing ever.
이렇게들 허약해서야.
Coolest thing ever. Attack like Sunset Blade is so yummy. Oh, you fool. You're cooked. This lad is absolutely cooked. Nice.
이렇게들 허약해서야.
Absolute fire. So let me get this straight. This dude was here just a minute ago and now nobody knows where he wandered off to? Yeah, bloke just turned about nowhere, flapped his guns and did a run up before anyone could grab him. Wait, Ezra, how'd you get here? I thought we were in the Fathoms. You go back into the Fathoms? Oh, it's because the camera clicked in the middle of the gameplay. Yeah, because now we're in a red room. I let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced. Yet, I trust you are also aware that more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay, but come on, would it come to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up, lock him in a closet? We don't do that on our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient sleeping off in the recovery ward, but nope, when the LC got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone. He came back like nothing happened. The team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie, wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? And the reason he failed to participate in the operation was... simply because the LCD was lax in supervising his personnel? Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around. He was outside alone, taking down the ring auto mannequins who locked down the elevator that leads into the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the courier board didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department wasn't there to warn him either. He just somehow caught on and did the job himself. Oh, damn. Kim was like, someone's got to do the job. No one's here. No one. No, I'm gonna aura farm on these mannequins. Huh. Outis. Your Canto is next after Meursault's. I wonder if this will tie into it. Like, your behavior. It definitely will, because obviously. Every sinner's behavior is tied to, their Canto. Like, the Canto is tied to how their behavior was. I wonder how you'll change after it. I do wonder. It's all thanks to him that the facility team manager managed to get comms back up in contact with the LCE chief dude way faster. Hohenhiem. And helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. Oh, damn. And he went fighting even though he wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did staying in bed like a good patient. In a lot of pain. And then the soldier's not entirely deserving of reproach. Outis. Nope, he's a less talking, more doing type guy, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops in saying, "It's done." Of course. It's kind of like Meursault. My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? That is a possibility. Kim is not immortal. Even though, I wish he could be. Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place? No one gave him any instructions. He feels the vibe and he feels the aura. Because he's the aura man. He seeps the aura in and he knows what to do. Lowe's gotta be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod doesn't know where he's stepping. He just scratched his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough, he's not one of us, Clockhead. He's not one of us, so Clocky couldn't have reached for him from that far and send him back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then... well, could be Blow's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I've got these moments when I could get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthias, said he could hear that kind of shy too. Said, I can hear them gears turning. Or, I think I hear rats scurrying about. He do things you couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning. Walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he'd lost his bloody mind. That does sounds like someone who lost his bloody mind. Back on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and boss can knock you back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting blasted right before a turfwall is not what most sane people call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they kill and put an end to their rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded. Not a single one of them go away. We beat them bloody, every lost bastard, and Bass knew it'd play out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like a barstool bragging to me. You sure this wasn't just a coincidence? It's never coincidence. I should think it was no mere chance. If you're saying as much, then surely this was one among many such coincidences. Is that so? Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of these stunts, our lots ended up growing bigger. When I kept working so neatly, if it was just a coincidence. It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense, or an experience-based precognition, more accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that even surprise Faust. Gosh darn, don't be rude to him. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my mentor doesn't see fit to explain each step he takes. When I was past, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask you, grant him but a little time and wait, to keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though, I confess, I have also been concerned about him as of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. The Dawn smirk. Don Quixote began hesitating and stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay, I suppose our team leader has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, that doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let's return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. It wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. Can't believe we've been channeling the dog this whole time, fellas. And the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for the right switch? For the light switch? It's right here. And right then, don't turn on the light. Meursault's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Meursault, where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he watching something? Yeah, because I forgot what these things are called. It's like a photo room. Photo room, red room, whatever. I am developing the film role, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire role. Please exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Didn't think you know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I am carrying out that instruction. I see. A photo studio first, and now a dark... Yeah, it's a dark room. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. That would make sense. The film serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this dark room is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and photo studio share a strong connection. Oh, where'd you get these photos? I brought them from the photo studio. I cannot name locations in the picture with certainty, but they all appear to have been taken at various places in Antwerp's district buildings, mostly. Hey, wait, I know what these are. People take these pictures like this when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct, the photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Meursault chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Filmers are hardly affordable to the average resident in Antwerp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. What is this music in the background? There are approximately 21 occupations in Sector 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers you mentioned are the people entrusted with that job? Dad, I'm trying to watch the stream. Yes. They photographed the information to be poured into Canned Experience. Canned Experience? A docugrapher. How could a person of such decently lucrative position fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe. But how do we know that they're a decent person? True. Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? What makes you say that? The photo studio we were in didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct, film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place is pretty far from that photo studio. Well, yeah, now that you mention it, check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy-like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just probably hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop and film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to see printing photos. And people don't usually avoid truancy unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. A stalker, maybe? Right? Manager. Meursault came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until its development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes, however, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There's no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be some cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived at exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinstripe staff were defeated. Deductions based on events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and the Stark Room share some sort of connection. Furthermore, Sinner Heathcliff, Sinner Honglu, and Sinner Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircases, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Meursault is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning? The initial rise is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, Manager. Meursault, you... Oh, crash! Should have warned us way earlier! Understood, Manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. You gotta learn to say things before they happen, Mur.
확실한 승리였어요. 돌아가면 저번처럼 홈파티라도 할까요?
Photos. Pure story this time. Alright. Photos! Also, yeah, because this was the Fathoms. It got branched off, and now we're here. Wowie. After the battle, something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of Escorp's back streets distorted with the flash, Aindu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. and at the end of her gaze. Are those photographs? Were these here before? I can't tell. A long stretched line across the open air. Photographs hang from like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for Kuminju at the start and gave it little attention. Boarding robe. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkness and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into items of various sets of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Meursault stepped in and plucked a few photos off it, and the instant he brought them to me, we hear another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. It's the... Fuck, I forgot what it was called again. The film room, is, there's light now. Good grief, this distortion likes to change its mind, huh? Keep switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like being caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other sinners were grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Meursault, stood in front of me with the photos still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes, exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There's no cause for concern. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I need to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. So, see something out there, manager, but there are people in them. Bread, people, flour, man. People in the photographs looked all different from one another. I had to pick one similarity between them, though. They all look cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the studio, alright. Ordinary folks you see anywhere. These aren't the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us just seemed to ripple just now. Oh, it's rippling. I was about to add Faust so you could also feel the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. That was something serious. Maybe it's the spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Someone must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because it seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers could take these photos and to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazines Sysfi. There's no known ingredients for external parties to access them. What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped onto them is Grand Magazines Sysfi. Same name every time. I heard one of my classes bragging about trying them whenever exam reads came around. Never had one though. Can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed based content of canned experience, known as Experience Batcher, is supplied to reprocessing factories where documents fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. Is that also what... Oh no, experience tickets are weaved from Mephistopheles, I think, right? They can fine-tune experience? An easier example is to understand why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they can never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for how to coach your canned experiences is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is low in demand. Then why photograph these residents at all? I'm gonna splash some water on my face. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go with some water. I have returned. I splashed my face with water. Perhaps these were not images harvested for their comedy value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I've seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who take the risk and help take the picture. I assume photos aren't common in the city then. Yeah, I would assume so. Moist Bingus. Yomu, if you weren't a mod and you weren't a regular, and if you weren't a regular for like a year, I would have I would have like bonked you. Call me Moist. I'm not moist. Everybody's being moist, silly bingus. It is not so crass to put a price on the sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments or memories even. Leaving through the photographs, I quietly express my thoughts. Executive manager. Not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desire and emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown so far paints back to Escort. That is, the Escort from the past that only Kim and Engdu would have remembered. These photos, though, completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? They must play a strong fixation at play here. There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even distortion. Kim! And if such is something that refuses is to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to look at the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB of Open Arms. Hey, Engdu, could you give me the office catalog? We should probably need to commission an office affiliated with 7 Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find these people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photographs has already been found. What? When? How? Well, I guess I'm just having a lucky day. Pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. WR. DWRC. I think she said Dewey regroup clock. That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Ryoshu is having fun. Rose with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rodion, you there? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I just kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Need a kitty grab extra boucher and baguettes for me too? Love the ones down the street. They're so good. Hold on, I just gotta reach just the pow if I want to. Just throw them on TF. They're packaged. Rodion, you can't do that. Cake, bread, I mean, bakers have feelings too, you know? How do the baker would feel if I knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? The scabbard is rallying again for no reason. Because Araya's like, they're just bread. They're just bread. And anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec? Can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just cram these into my pockets. Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I did closer look at the words Rien on the wicker basket in the first photograph Meursault brought me. The bread! Yeah, the baguettes. Where's that bakery you're at? Baguettes. Alcohol abuse? I would never abuse alcohol. I love them. Cans. Like cans of Welchers? Welcher cans? Sorry, I need to lock in. Cans! I know who you were looking for. Bread Queen! It's Bread Queen! No, I want to hide the UI. Bread Queen. Bread. How long has the stream been going on? I need to, hopefully I can finish this up in the span of 2 hours. I know who you're looking for. The owner of the baker was a woman who held the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Category 7 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his coworkers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. And those coworkers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform. Asking the question on my behalf, Outis showed Baker another photograph. Probably, he was always wearing one too. I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, executive manager. A few inquiries at the cannery should bring us the information to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned is all. She's one of the people in the photos that were infected by distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? But I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. Oh. The baker's demeanor changed when Outis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round can-like object. Oh, is that another film roll? He said he'd give me 5 of these can experiences for free if I'd let him take my picture. He even said he'd throw the docugraph of the building of my choice. Docugraph of buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docugraph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. I know I can never afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like in Gus. It was everything I've hoped for. Couldn't quite put my finger on it. It was distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Young of Meursault? Are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels to pluck all semblance of a reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of the several markets. Does thou mean thou can indulge in canned experience, may experience venturing on its expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off a summit of a skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, a magic can allow one to pursue any dream that the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess my own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced canned experience are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. Resulting end product establishes intense simulation through altered memory. Therefore, it's unlike the dream expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along with numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the uses of experience's previous statements must also be amended. Memory is altered for intense simulation. That does sound quite shady. You're getting emotions drugged in your head, basically. What a city thing. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined toward a little grandeur. It's because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics that have shown users of canned experiences interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation on dependence that patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is in reality impossible. Are thou implying that the users are made contents with devouring forged dreams and stored instant use cans? Basically. Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. No more dreams. For the sweeter and the more splendid a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. Clock in a can. Remove the L and that describes my latest hospital visit. Sunset the clock. To become a cause for surrender instead of inciting one to march for verily doth not annul the significance of dreaming itself. The resolute dream, forsooth, of not the spirit to gallop toward it. Whether that annuls its significance, I could not know. But they will sell well. Yeah. Man, not being able to drink. So, how much will you be buying? By what? You came here bargaining all these questions. I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Do you think you owe me a steal or two? I'm not about to leave outside buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? It was on point, actually. Our whole group gathered around. The passersby gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. No one was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, Lay. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where have you keeping it? Keeping it all at then? Do you even gotta ask? Of course I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket so we can all share later. So you already ate some. Just buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given the expenses made to facilitate this operation, lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Ooh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. Kim, you're just here? It was Kim. He really did have a knack of making an entrance at the least expected moments. Kim, where'd you come from? Hey, mister, where you been this whole time? Wait. Huh? Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. I'll never forget to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chop into it. Alright, I am ready. Freaking waste of bread. God! Don't punch him! Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, pointed to grab like a sack of potatoes as he rolled away. No! And then the owner must start charging us with the whole bakery next. Roof it all. Best to get away from here. Manager. Meursault approached as we walked down the street. Ezra, Kit, and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I've completed the development of the film per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film kit. So this is the film in the canister that you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it's a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did, as you said, and unrolled the film. Oh, okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move over a bit, let me have a look too. It's hard to make out the details because the images were too small. I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is it the same person every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh, you're right. No, wait a second. See that arm there? The further you go along the strip, the lower it gets. Yeah, and it looks like the head is turning to the right. Huh? We're all squinting at the tiny frames on the film, and Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd see something he shouldn't have. It's haunted! A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned about in school. I'm hungry. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notebooks or a thick book in the exact same spot on every page. Start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page. Note the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you push the blades fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. The class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. Oh, yeah, it's a video. I remember the teacher saying that the video footage we watch are all made the same way. Are you saying that this is a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of frames suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage. Evaluation of N-Corp's taboo. Oh. Uh-oh. This is a video roll. Taboo. Hey man, we didn't know.
이거 참 설레는구려.
We didn't know. Oh crap. As soon as I registered results for my hand quickly threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. Remember, gets erased rapidly, traveling back to our journey, especially the time when Dante smashed that window at K-Corp, caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. We had Vergilius with us then, and it ended up not being that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could fight the sinners, but sometimes taboos can get us seriously in trouble for just carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? Hilly hurried towards the sinners, many of whom looked every bit of troubled as I felt. Ryoshu smiling. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've done through so far. Miss Faust, what would happen to us if the manager gets killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying. We'll be fine. N-Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for processing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands, thank them for their service, and then nicely hand them over to the authorities. And everything should be A-okay. There's a possibility that everything will not be okay. Oh! Because I have developed the content of the film. Because I have developed the content of that film roll in that dark room. Oh! The court will take the lack of intentionality in consideration. However, it is very likely that my action will be deeming as aiding in the primary violator of the taboo. Really? Meursault's going to jail. But the team leader said that N-Corp has their own regularity standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of a taboo violation. If the footage, image, or quality of framework is within regulations, N-Corp would be sizing their fixers on our butts right away, and I could buy some time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it may be. Because what they're really sampling around is for how close to reality the video is, or how close an experience it provides to real life. So even if we were to get really, really, really unlucky and they come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably. So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can still technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then, let's just analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Meursault, I trust you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning to N-Corp. Yes, cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Outis picked up a film from the ground and showed it to Meursault. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent. Without waiting for Meursault to finish, Outis unrolled the film and raised it against the sky. The rest of you, get over here. We must analyze these frames. film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo and testing the limits of the law, and may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners all gather around Outis to look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The documentary couldn't have moved that pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observed closer, the stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Oh, is that the case? Maybe the subject is really trying to fake actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, so I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude we're in the clear just yet. That's when Baby Hadekim, who spawned onto the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let me see. You got this, Kim. Your Honor, the sun made me develop that film. It was the sun. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreet jeweler would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. The likely scenario must be that the film roll deliberately made its subject to move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the Nessus taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, the executive manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regarding to aiding the violations of a wing's taboo. Phew. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble to just test N-Corp's patients, it is hard to believe he would have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, executive manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is the taboo violator on the run. But what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for Singularity's subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it still is pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the back streets. Work for a subsidiary long enough, you might even get transferred to a factory job in a nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so maybe he's just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9 to 5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Yeah, and that's what led you to be a sailor, and then boom, everything bad. Thinking about what Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo Hadekim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe. But how many of those people do you think they're capable of throwing away everything they built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Playing with fire? Yeah. Must have started doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo and insisted on it until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through his camera, another with the next. Until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, and that leaves the question, what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all this part of the backstreets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwillingly came across his projection? Right on. Wouldn't make those folks violators of the taboo. Why would anyone... So, could you explain how you know that, Mr. Bread Brain? I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they can make him a projector. Seems like most of them turned him down, but they also said he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on the projector somehow. Alas, it is not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos. Pray thee, why would anyone with a sane mind... Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector, isn't it? Factories broke it down for anything as long as there's coin. Huh. So, how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals carrying in the same garb as the pinframe team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, wasn't that convenient? Then we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tell the people who look like they're involved before we're looking for. So they'll just leave whenever they need to go? Indeed, at architecture conventions, there would be those informal plaid shirts and suspenders miling about. I could always trust them to lead me to the convention menu. And was it also those common plaid shirts who look around like they're scanning in the area? Didn't they also go around checking people against photographs? Or collect evidence? Please advise for... These raid each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at. Huh? Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Oh, I'm French. I'm going to battle you for I'm French. Why, hello there. I didn't really check your guys' stuff. Intelligence gathering, pinning nail. Still the nail stuff we'll fan for, Alright. Yeah, pinning nail. Get office level down and get bleed equal to the stack. And bind stuff, wow. Alright. We'll do our best.
자신 있으면 받아봐.
What's up, Sinclair?
심장을 노려.
I probably should have run Blade Lineage right here, but it's fine. Go, Ezra!
가속 펀치.
Acceleration punch!
새벽녘.
Bang!
셔터레.
Something, dude. They got super duper bang. You should kill.
여명의 빛과 같이.
속사.
Oh, damn, rapid fire!
심장을 노려.
Gun.
낙인을 새겨드리죠. 망설이지 말고.
Nice.
잘했습니다. 보충하죠.
이렇게들
실력을
허약해서야.
잘 이용하지 못하셨을 때.
빈발장전. 안심이라. 고통 없어.
설령 녹아내려 추락하더라도 괜찮으니
Nice. We can just win rate this now.
이 노을이 식지 않도록 더 뜨겁게
여명의 빛과 같이.
타올라라.
What's up, boy?
대전. 나비가 날개짓하듯 나쁘진 않았습니다. 실력을 잘 이용하지 못하셨을
That
때.
eject absolutely obliterated. Magic bullet. Oh wait, that shot Rodion. Oops.
태어난 곳으로 돌아가라.
That's freaking sick.
자네 많이 지쳤군.
I didn't mean to accidentally shoot Rodion. Let me check something for Outis.
회복 탄환을 쏠 거라며.
소준 중입니다. 다 함께 기쁨을
시속하게
나눌 수
A tenor lessons be for just
그
attacking
어떤 두려움도.
indiscriminately. Ah, I see.
저를 도망치게 할 수 없을 거예요. 소준 중입니다. 시속하게
Tenor
용건을
lessons, yeah. We don't have a crack of dawn, sadly. Because we really do a bit of this. And just watch it happen.
여전히 무섭고
Oh, I forgot Angdu.
그럼에도 멈추고 싶지
I forgot
않아.
about Angdu and Ezra.
써야 할 때가 왔군.
Ooh. I also just kind of I want to see Ryoshu do cool stuff too. Actually, no. Let's do this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Angdu's gonna go first anyway. Oh, whatever. Let's do a clash then. Blah. 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 That's what I think. Blah. Will Angdu go first anyway? Because, you know...
하고들
Yeah,
시간
she went first.
잔무에
Angdu just swoop him. Stole my high moments in Aura, Angdu.
확실한 승리였어요. 돌아가면 저번처럼 홈파티라도 할까요?
Pursuit.
이번 전투가 끝나면 반드시
Battle. Alright. Do some cool shit, lads.
당신의 판단을 따를게요.
심장을 노려!
일발장전.
Hold on.
낙인을 새겨드리죠. 셔터레
Nice.
속 펀치! 네
Nice stuff,
상대는
Ezra.
나야.
I'm the one you're up against. Thanks for the assist defense.
설령 노가내를 추락하더라도 괜찮니? 이 노을이 식지 않도록 더 뜨겁게 타올라라.
Rocketong.
이 궤적을 보고 더
Ha! Nice stuff. Damn, nice stuff, Ezra.
망설이지 말고
안심해라. 고통은 없어.
Damn, nice.
새벽녘 이렇게들 허약해서야
선배를 스승님을 행복하게 할 수 있다면 이 끝에서 다 함께 기쁨을 나눌 수만 있다면 그 어떤 두려움도 저를 도망치게 할 수 없을 거예요.
칼날 사출. 나비가 날개짓하듯.
Holy moly. Outis. No.
탕.
No. Bang, bang.
망설이지 말고
These are sick ideas. Do what you got.
자신 있으면 받아봐.
망설이지 말고.
이렇게들 허약해서야.
한눈 팔았으면 되져야지. 심장을 노려.
노을빛으로. 자네 많이 지쳤군.
태어난 곳으로 돌아가라.
Good stuff. Ah, buddy, you're screwed. There's magic bullet fire on him.
칼날 사출. 실력을 잘 이용하지 못하셨을 뿐.
Why did the magic bullet not fire? Wah. That's right. Kill
자신
him.
있으면 받아봐.
My magic bullet didn't fire
망설이지
or
말고.
die.
팽.
Absolutely obliterated. Ba-ba-bum.
확실한 승리였어요.
Nice.
돌아가면 저번처럼 홈파티라도 할까요?
Two. If Pursuit was so good, why is there not? Oh, there's this. Oh, okay. Is it gonna be a boss? I hope not. That would be rude. Let's go Blade Lineage. Go, my Blade Lineage.
화점에 두지.
저를 부르셨다는 거.
자유.
출정이군요.
준비는 항상 되어 있습니다.
복지팀의
의뢰
소재가 영광입니다.
등롱을 밝혀 앞길을 열어라.
Hardly a challenge. What a waste of time. Well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Service Day Close is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not well prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcase. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. Well, they're snapping us for anyway then, whispering behind our backs like low creeps. Liking phones to include the report for the higher upside wager. I can kind of see how they think we're involved in this somehow. Each time they follow the lead, they end up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Meursault, do you have business with them? Meursault took a foot away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? Science could have been any different from his usual reticence, but though by some chance or whim. Hey, Meursault. I was struck by the sense of brief yet distinct strangeness, and I was compelled to speak with him. Yes, man. Then I bit my tongue. Owie. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I would do so as you was ordered, should one circumstance occur. As always, his reply was deflattening, concise, and direct. As though he had some kind of rule on his own that told him the specific response for situations like this. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his own words in response to my question. He was simply regarding that. An answer, nothing more. Yet, a prepared answer rained down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer always had been the one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so with a curt, sure if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the top of my proverbial tongue, asked to be let out. So I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that. He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That's because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. So do you point to an object or an enemy? I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again, had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Meursault's psyche, which I had remained entirely shrouded in mystery, even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager. Oh, yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you were previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, Boss Clark, you're just gonna sit there all day while we find the point out of that building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear. Executive Manager, let's neutralize those foes and head up here. I just got you. Be right there. The brief, low battle came to a close. And the battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Meursault was predicted. We made our way into the building. Bloody hell. Oh, there's the camera distortion thing. Bloody hell, them blokes who fall downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. How does the Encom have so many guys on a payroll? There's no end to them. It is a wing after all. That is true. It is a wing. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the couple worked alone. No, I'm concerned they are one for the subsequent reports. The Encore fixers appear to be just as confused as we were. It seems to me that they were trying to find the taboo violator here, but not a big group of a dozen or so people. What really thing is send fire like this dude, organize taboo violation. They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume can experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower was sufficient to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there extra report that one of them's... All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with metallic whir, some kind of machinery. And really, I could tell it was flashbang time. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure I had seen before. So that's the distortion. Imagine distorting so bad you turn into a photograph thing. The exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Tunicans' faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object began to rotate slowly, with the dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emanate a faint ray of light, Outis thundered in a commanding voice. Gah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that. I'm so finished. Just panic began creeping in the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man, folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. Hey, Kim. See my voice breaks through the darkness past my metaphorically speaking shut eyes. Mentor? Eyes open, Engdu. What's wrong with anyone? Got dust in your eyes? How's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of the recorded video and Encore gets... Of course, I know, but I watch it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. The motion picture isn't recorded. Oh. Hang on, he's right. The video is not the recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could also be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the Encore employees who also opened their eyes began muttering amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? Oh. Finally allowed myself to get a good look at the machine, which was firing a continual beam of light against a side of a wall. And this was his message, delivering via white words on a black background. So you have directed me down this far. After what I went through to take a refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even care about the real thing. Case number TC3224, you are under suspicion of Category 3 violation. Be yourself now and forfeit your legal course. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but with this buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grant not even a bruit of echo of the dogged excretation of tools. What's this fellow on about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Clang. Without even so much as turning around, Baby had to raise his sword and parried away the N-Corp's employee's nail-shaped weapon. I am only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. My only aim is to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, not even care of the real thing. It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Now that makes me wonder, was I just as far gone when I distorted, past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look at us, all while effortlessly swatting the N-Corp's employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination, just as he wields that contraption. I must have wielded the only thing I have really known, the blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained. Oh, Kim, don't get all depressed now. Hey, Junior, you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did. But such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no such qualms about showing me the... Doesn't he know that how rude, unsolicited reflecting up to fathoms to one's heart is? That's gotta be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Yeah, because you projected your own fathoms. Turning customer into a tug on the projected racket run, a mere ant before a car into motion, into a swerving diver. Conjuring dead followers before the ites of their mentor. Simply unconcealable. Rude as hell, as some might say, my poor heart almost bursting out my chest, courtesy of you. Yep. In that split second, I think I saw Meursault's eyebrows twitch. The battle was imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps? Boop! Blinding flashing light, followed by a explosive bang, my vision immediately went wide and decided to take its time coming back. And when it did... Yep, we're back in the fathoms. Distorted Butter Street. First thing that came to view was a particularly unsettling landscape of escort, followed by Baby Hadakim surrounded by a small army of Chinoku. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shout me deaf, Engdu. Is it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still, I wake from these dreams still drenched in cold-hearted sweat, that they might bind you and drag you away. And this isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far, unlike earlier when another flash. What was that? Everything went dark. I understand what's happening. First, we have to emphasize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection. I've been straying far and wandering all this day from this exact reason, and so that was its mechanism. Faust? Words began to shift rapidly before I had a chance to ask Faust what she'd meant. The ones who fight comfort settling in lies. I give you what most deserved your gaze. Boop! Bullocks, I'm going to be blind. I'll be blind before the day is over at this, Roy. It changed. The druid? Like the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different than the others. As for someone identified, there was something different about that group of Chinokun this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. Oh my god, they got drip! Absolute drip, boy. That armor, the great Hondo of the South Circle. To be reunited in such a manner. Distortion. Oh, hello. I like how they made this. It feels so uncanny. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waist guard and nooked an arrow. I suppose this is how it should have gone, had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Byung-il. How do you fare, friend? Im Byung-il. Byung-il. Deo signal loosing, seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chunokun began to swarm us. Oh, it's time for a boss fight! Oh, yeah, it's this music. All right. And Kim's not even here. Flash phenomenon. Yeah, this Lucio Sword of the Homeland. Okay. I need to remember. Oh, this. Battle of the Homeland. Bear Hunt. Use the pattern made sequence skills. Assume different. Gains advantage at higher swordplay of the Homeland stack. The Mounds of Escort, District 19, are home to all manner of beasts, among them the bear, in particular both strength and force akin to boulders falling from the cliff in a landslide. Given ground to creatures charges it like vice. Which must aim to hew it down with the first slash of the blade. Swordplay of the Homeland. Gotta... Keeping your coin power down would be best. Lose one stack when taking CO damage. For every gain the spec gain CO damage, uses lose max HP. Well, alright, Jong-Yup. Apparently, Jong-Yup was a real person, surprised from nobody. Ah, neat. Lose 3 sword of the whole play. We need you to gain it, so that needs to hit us. Oh, wait, you're gonna hit it anyway because it will be unbreakable point if it does that. Yeah, I got it. Hello, Tunokun. Oh, it's mostly struggling. You gotta try your best, though.
낫도 방도치 숨이 타도록 베어냈군.
Go, Ezra!
So punch!
Nice. Get rid of the little ones. Nice, Outis. Oh, Kim. Kim Salt. Oh, no. Good. Ow.
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것. 나부터 상대해야 할걸?
Oh, thank you for the SP heal. Thank you so much, Ezra. You healed our SP. Ooh, nice. This is gonna be nice. That was a yummy SP heal. Don't clash this, but clash the blue. Yes. And dude, you better win that if you can. Oh, look at this. Struggling. You don't have a system for team. We can take a single hit. We're doing that. Gotta get these guys out of here.
발검. 차단.
Nice. Ow. Oh no! High rolling single coin skill. Kim Salt the goal. They're reach a slap, surprisingly. Oh no, Angu! Ah. Good. SP up. We're all getting uppies. That's 15 base power. Yeah, because the base power is increasing. He's rolling high.
즐겁겠군.
That's gonna his own counter, yep. And two, you gotta be careful. Go, Ezra! Absolutely blitz them!
대전. 네 상대는 나야.
Thank you for the assist defense.
비와 요격. 함수. 정리로와.
Oh, Honglu! This music is bopping. I'm absolutely bopping up and down for this. No, recruit didn't work. Oh, oh, regret failing. I didn't anticipate that. He has so much health. Oh? Oh, it's what back? To the phonograph. We need to beat this up. Thank you for the ESP heal. Ezra. And these guys are weak to slash, which we do a lot of. Fun. You're just gonna die. Yeah, you two are going for that. That's good. Beat that up.
발광. 차단. 누구라 떨굴 수밖에.
Oh, you're screwed.
단수가 이어졌다면 누구라 떨굴 수밖에.
Beat up that distortion. Tremorverse. That's a big, cute act. It had stickers on it. Silence and form. Voice to act. Opportunity lasts but for a single moment. Oh! Good turn, Ishmael.
이 순간이 다
You may need a pursuance soon.
되어내리라.
Oh no! Ow! Ow! That hurt. Poise hurts. Even when the coins are broken. How you fool, this is all part of Meursault's plan.
육참
Claim their bow!
골절.
We need to pop out a pursuance soon. Or a food sack. Either would be great. Sometimes I need a food sack. I don't need one of the for that. I don't think we have enough resources.
전부 잡아드리죠.
Nice stuff, Ezra.
이 순간이 다
Yeah, if she got Void Power, it would have been a lot worse. She would have been clashing big numbers.
내가 너를 위해 기도할 것이니 넌 반드시 부서진다.
귀와 요격.
Yeah, it seems Ishmael and Outis got healed. Good. Come on, get that shield out of here. Why are your numbers so high, girl? They're like a truck. Our bosses are almost lost. I was gonna scream.
당신을 인도해주진 못해도 따뜻하게 안아줄 수는 있어요.
Ow, ow, ow. Yeah! Nice stuff, lads. Presentation emitter.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요.
Speed heal.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
One is almost gone. I have a feeling that this just lasts until the shield is gone. You fool. Mnersalt lives.
욕참
And he's even stronger than ever.
헐떡.
숨막히고
Oh, screen connected.
절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했음.
Oh, we're going back. We need resources. We need... Whoa.
즐겁겠군. 야, 자.
Oh! That was mean. Die!
몰아치는 것을 처절한 원망.
그냥 5배.
Nice.
전부 잡아드리죠.
물어떨굴 수밖에.
Oh,
이와
but
요격.
you're dead.
물어떨굴 수밖에.
Ryoshu, I sing now.
뼈를 깎는다.
Literally, it's a classic death. That guy didn't deserve that.
순순히
Alright. Back here. Alright. Rusak now. We need Kim. We need Meursault in the fight. As best as we can in the fight. That might kill him. That's better.
전부 잡아드리죠.
이 순간이 닿아도 되어내리라.
Nice. Murder my soul.
내가 너를 위해 기도할 것이니 넌 반드시 부서진다.
Oh, she staggered. You did good healing on us, though.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
Good healing, nice.
일발장전.
Eagle swarms then. I don't see anybody.
내가 찾은
This fight's been going
나만의
on for a
항해
while.
방식.
It was a long fight. The game's gonna go on maintenance now. I have to finish this interval quick. Else I'll be
이
sad.
순간이 다 되어내리라.
Go quicker! Can you die faster, please?
낮도 밤도 지어 숨이 닿도록 베어내.
What's your end do? Took a lot of dark flame. I think we got this in the bag.
완벽한 한 발을 위해
Oh yeah, and do go for it! I shall set my form aright. Just a little more. I think we were able to smash that thing to the smithereens, but yeah, it was really hard to focus on one thing with a huge worry zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a lot easier if we just get rid of just one of them. Battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up again was an insurmountable foe, not even close, not to even mention how Ezra and Engdu were here to help us out. But shit, they haven't had enough. About time they gave up, ain't it? Oh, don't you go legging at it again. Big story carrying fellas sure kicking our butts, but I'm not sure if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, our exit blocked, we can't let it ain't like we can't stop mid-fight strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting between and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Imgyo, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides, Engdu, cover his back too. It shall be done. N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the Sunspike and employee casualties in an area close to a nest had alerted N-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Outis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about. Instead, rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need if there's any way we can deal with this endless reinforcement N-Corp is sending after us. And second, would defeating Imgyo or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient enough to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy's stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variety that the strange machine makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit which enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there's little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, it seems that way for me too. Maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust recommends on entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I even enter it if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCCB regular checkup back at OCE. Just all you kind of do is read whatever's left on the note for the distortion. Apparently it's some kind of code. Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, means regardless of where the bright flash take us, N-Corp is twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the keywords, I can summon entries to its dungeons from fathoms from anywhere finite. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? When I had provided Mnestic Experience for distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First, one of them has to be photographed, obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience maybe one of them. He's saying put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from his battle to the backlines. There's an undercurrent of obsession which Experience is staining his every trail, must have ought in relation to what has caused his distortion. The experience, the concept alone, lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that at once synopsis with experience, while maintaining a through line of N-Corp's technology that was at the core of his obsession. Can't experience? Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright, then photograph, can't experience. Not seems to transpire as of yet. I didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make can't experiences? So that was a strange sensation was. Mentioning that word strict distortion and caused a rippling effect. Still not enough to open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused them to store it. And I'm going by the way you folks were saying you're one piece after another. I thought this gotta be some sort of a Zen riddle. No, not a Zen riddle, but where'd scraps come from? See, enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanate to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing resource secret to invisible eyes to focus elsewhere. Take our person of interest, to wit, he has been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuous that every store owner I lately prodded for information had to tell tales about him. Each tale added another faucet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his bootstraps, and a clear path towards Nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squashed his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In perpetuity of his ideality, the man has lost grip on fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. And cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humanity encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. Shadow darker than any I'd seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. Oh, is Kim? You okay? No, I'd seen that look once, in the past. Yep. Though before I could say I had heard it in his voice that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and greed. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised that distortion has, among the countless people here, taken particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. Photograph can't experience in scraps. There it is, inserting a final piece of the puzzle space before us, momentarily warped and flapped, opening a pathway to distortion's fathoms. Well done. We'll be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I'd seen then, the gateway to one's fathoms. Ah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from her discussion back to the battle. More of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepared the entrance of the fathoms, but Hung Lu, Gregor, and several others were busy holding off N-Corp employees. They're gonna follow us right here if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corridor. I'll keep them at bay. Thank you, Kim. Hearing that, bamboo-hatted Kim stepped up. My storm's arm was not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to send it to some ill-omened place and be tangled with such a bizarre mess. Understandable, Kim. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe that this was about more than just staying on to protect our rear. He was... What the fuck? Eh? Oh, what a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easier for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, Sword Swinger? You're not trying to get some... You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a fathom of the dungeons will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. That what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's aside then, you're coming with us, mate. We ain't about to walk blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Get us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... Keep it simple. You tried that too. Learn the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even if the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Alright, she scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Raya. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework, save the GPA! Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude of the company expects of employees. Save the home. Go, Junior. You guys two LCB, I handled them on my own. You got this, Ezra. You'll make a lone stand. Hey, who the heck do you think I am? Hey, I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. It's basically a monster of the week situation with Team Leader and me back in our duo days. I'll handle them on my own, no problemo. I just want to see how you guys can handle the inflation point, but I guess you can never really have it all. I guess I'll just trust our two Ulster team newbies to handle it. Now I think about it, I'm saying a pretty cool solid example as a team senior, aren't I? I don't like this, but I have no other choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the fan god. Menta, please be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over or you may trip. I clearly see that thing. Do bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you need of one? A mere jest, don't you worry. You needn't worry. Alright, we're going to the Fathoms. I gotta finish this quick, because I only got like 58 minutes before Limbus updates. So I gotta do this quick. Blanks Fathoms. It's Mystery Fathoms. Yeah, this seems good. It's a good team. I would love to up-type Outis again, because getting coin power would be good. More burn stuff, all that, yeah. I just have no thread now. I have no thread. Alright, let's go, Blade Lineage.
당장 집행해주지.
Fathom dungeon speedrun. That is how everyone's been living them. My life. My photographs too. So this is Escorp 2, right? Oh my goodness, this looks beautiful. It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sightings are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeons into Escorp streets, what greeted us was distorted and eerie scenery. I wouldn't be surprised to find an Escorp-themed haunted mansion. 'Tis hardly for human habitation, far more dilapidated than what's expected. Thou sayest this would people inhabit these lands for truth? Really? I think it has a cool vibe. Vibe's my friend. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lies of... Okay. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by thousands of woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consultation how the folk here had even the will to move on. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, then as Kim said, perhaps this is how Escorp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the days where the skies were spotless blue and without orders from the counselor, I would stare to the roof of that choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be respite solely mine, yet in this mirror world another has walked here before my arrival. I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it, A wicked tunnel I have passed. Now I witness myself before one that shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up towards the man on the one straw roof. I'm Im Jong-yup. Are you home? Oh, flashback. Escort bodyguard. Pete. Oh, look at her. Are you home? I asked. Look at Kim. What a strange visitor I have. Oh, it's the hat. It's the hat. Why not call at the front gate if you've been singing a master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It is unbecoming. A dog? Really now? I can see you up there lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpire twice successive, the work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking on someone? Isn't it odd? The high and noble commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check on a lowly mercenary fares. You know me? Heh, she certainly knows her jests. She marches forth, vested in Warstrider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields two-handed great blade like a demonic Yexka, yet harbors no hostile intent. While who might she be but a military commissioner, Gung-Yu, the principal of the Farmand family? We're certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I am not so noble that I deserve to be compliant with the emphasis so grand as the principal. Not to compliment you, see, Commissioner. This is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment in which I damn you with praise. For you're so bound to your precious principles, you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked second ordained have no wit to engage in such banter? Why, am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? That was a first meeting, so no, not at the precise moment. I'm just saying that if I were her, I would never let myself become friends like you after such a bad first impression. Oh my goodness, Ishmael. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Maybe people do find friendships with such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You and he both are friends, so hey, you've got a friend in us, don't you? Oh, fine, guess you have a point. I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. But still, if you're... I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled... Well, the world I live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same look that you took the joke rather well, rather than respond by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I take no issue in it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. To speak of the man they call Kim Lib, Bemborian, a man who once intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize his sins of his forefathers that exiled himself to the back streets. I will go and get some food I'm hungry. I'm going to go get something to eat very quick. I'll be right back. I'll try to be back soon. I'm gonna go get a quick snack. Alright. I'll go on this now. Yet, with the sheer power of will, bitter teeth, and a scattered heart, he did find the path of sword another way into the nest. And right, his Chancellor's sworn guard at that. That's you, isn't it? All the superlatives, yet the reality I've merely made found the path of man butchery as a viable way of life. To look at any compliments you have toward the right state, Counselor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Not a compliment. Just word on the street. You're a quick learner. Spare me the fancy of beating my name. Watching you pretend a problem with posturing comes naturally is painfully enough already. Just keep it simple and spell it out as Babu Hadikim, thank you. Haha. And he does continue to veer away from the line. I'd rather be a corpse, cold, and dead than stay in the line. Have a shred of mercy on me, oh mighty one. I'd come all the way just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners. I would have laid you on split you in two. 3 ways before this derivative dialogue brought us this far. So feel safe to continue trapezing outside the line, but in turn, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and... Really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you. Gosh darn it, Kim. You sure she didn't give you a good walloping after that? No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did get me fearing to continue trapezing over the line. I couldn't, in good faith, just turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. You have a way of words, a way of finding your way under the lizard's skin, huh? Perhaps, yet are such gifts not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond. They don't look like friends yet, though. So, Kara, tell us why she's been watching you? I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, you speak of the game of Sukunjin? Rock tossing. Save them for the festivities at Dana. I was throwing rocks at passers-by! Fie on me! That is a wrong deed, good sir! Haha. Throwing rocks at passers-by! I suppose it is people in PPO and Sal, and particularly found to be distasteful, and they do not let their discontent be hidden. But the pie and downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Curious. Then, is it a right deed or a deed not right? People stop. Whatever is that thou art describing? It is well known that S-Corp is also known by its other name, Said Pipierio Agro Industries, a wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city. The vastness and the depth of its responsibilities having necessitated such divisions of labor. Districts in 19 split into 3 court circles responsible for the different aspects of the industry: South B and Pipio, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Sala responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pipio responsible for meat and livestock. And Pi in charge of the technical aspects of both. As a scientist and a researcher who once toyed at S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution from the P face firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for a balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of Ryoshu now lie sullied. The Trinity now degraded to 3 quandering bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and privity to claim the top of the triangle. An adoration of flesh claims the position of the chief state and counselor and monopolizes rice as common folk starve. An adherent to the bone, once a right state councillor, Todius Assalin rises to the seat of a left state councillor. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the lands as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a book, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emancipated dead. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? Yield my flesh to claim thy bones. An oft poem heard when walking the streets of S-Corp. Oh, ho ho! Then the people whom thou have targeted rocks with thy rocks were. They weren't people. Rats. Rats? Oh yes, the council fights rats much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a case of kleptomania. So you purposely threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat? Well, I could help but react in such presence of scurrying rats. If there aught you find funny, speak if you do so. I could use to find a good laugh now. Just heartfully expressing my gratitude is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet orabons, the guile to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them, until now. Well, if that is your intent, you intended to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown to the dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was just going to do that. Huh? So, when will you stop being a sword and be a human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who would ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state councilor. Oh, look at her! She looks cute. Return this token when you are human. Again, I shall buy you a drink as thanks. That is some sick armor, though, girl. You are slaying. Ha! She's a funny one, Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct, I've mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I left behind as escort. I must say, I myself found that relationship most intriguing, that a military commissioner of the South faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the right state councilor, who was of the Pi faction. Still, I did not know that the father was none other than the missionary commissioner of S-Corp. Andrew's eyes had gone wide and shocked, rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you had ties with a second ordained official, a military official of command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was the first in service of the right state councilor, not a first date, you know. Well, that might be true, yet you'd like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from S-Corp? Yes, your silence over the matter is such great import that is why I have come to introduce you to many others as a reticent one, Mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for S-Corp revealed no home for us but the lineage. But you, Mentor, I'd rather show than not tell. Let us proceed, shall we? The enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. We followed without a word. God damn, okay, that was a long story. Now it's just, okay, yeah, combat, and then boss. Blinks fathoms. We emerged into the dark and muggy cavern, filled with air so stale and almost was stifling. Up ahead, a thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path ahead. Following the light, lead us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another path was a metallic tang, the smell of blood. Then there was another path, entirely silent, and the last one echoed with the harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Which path do we choose? Clashing swords. Just how many people are fighting? We must choose the cards. There may be a battle underway. Meursault looked disconcerted at the stringent noise of metal against metal, unmistakable sounds of battle. Stood ready in troubled silence as the sounds of war only grew louder and louder, till they came to a sudden stop. Pestle made out of stacked stones appeared before us, as though none of us knew how long it had been there. The top was red stairs, the kind of that would hang on the bottom of the hill. Red tassel, yeah! Red tassel, nice. That's really good to get at the start. Alright, let's beat up some nerds.
이거 참 설레는구려.
Heck yeah, buddy. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, win rate.
그렸는데
This might have been a bad idea. Never mind, it's a good idea. Oh, these are Blade Lineage, I think? They're not here. Oh, Kim is here! Oh! Kim! Use an overthrow from Luna! Kim is here! I didn't check his passives. He has 1,000 HP. Is that supposed to be me too? Look at him, so serious. Must have been after that day had come to pass. Oh! Baby, had a Kim, Blade Lit, level 81. Draw the sword, acupuncture, yield my flesh to claim their bones. Overthrow, it's a classical counter. Passives, gain brand no office level, defense level, question mark. He stands like perfectly helmet. If Pride was united, gain Pride Resin, apply slash power up, all that stuff. You assist us as well. Let's get some pores up in here. Let's get some. Yes, pride resonance. Absolute pride. Higher level than Valencina, of course. Because Kim is the goal. Look at him. Alright, let's do this. Good job, Ingdu.
돌아가기 싫다.
이 힘을 끌고 수밖에 베어내리라. 낮도 밤도 치며 숨을 다하도록 베어냈군.
You're doing your sword. 6, 7. Yeah, these are Hateful Blade Lineage Saosu, yeah. Yeah, these are Blade Lineage.
뺀다. 사월을 건다.
Oh, you fool! You're gonna get your blades. You're gonna get claimed. To claim my bones! Ooh! Ooh! Oh, Kim, that's the coolest thing ever. Oh, that was amazing. Yeah, we're not losing a fight. Look at us. Hey, claim their bones. That was sick. That was really sick. That Bim had a Kim's level 81. I better keep my eyes in the corridor of the thumb or I'm finished. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Excuse me. As we were slowly looking around the street festival, a youth, after fidgeting in his room, walked up to us and asked for help. You've explained that, wishing for better in his own status, he took the royal examination as can to the public and employment policy in Escorp, and was able to attain a higher grade for himself. I read this in... Oh, frick. I forgot which... Let me ask... I'm pretty sure this was the one for the Get Ego gift. Yeah. Go, Kimsalt. Meursault him in the mouth to begin, stopped, then turned around where Bama had Kim and Engi were. I'm not very well versed in the geography of this manner. Perhaps the mentor would know better? Come on. Kim let out an audibly disconcerted sigh, then walked up to the youth to give him directions. Take off that royal celebratory flower crown. You want people to know that you passed the exam. But why? It's for a good reason. Just do as I see and you'll thank me one day. You stared back in puzzlement before seemingly deciding to give proper gratitude to Kim's assistant. Thank you for the... Yeah. This might be a water dropper for a blush calligraphy, though you are no practical need of this, for I see none that you are acquainted with the art of grind ink against ink. If I pardon you... Yay, thank you. Magical water dropper. An allied identity against assist defense. All that. Big yummers. Big yummers.
에고 침식도 양호. 아마도.
So much pride residence.
완벽한 한 방. 순수는
오라를 받으시죠.
Yeah? Alright. I know.
발광 차단.
Magic with fire.
육참. 단수가 이어졌다면
That's fire.
눈물아 떨굴 수밖에.
Fire.
살을 베어내.
흐트러지게.
Yeah, they're negative point. I see. Forgot about that aspect. Let's try one clashes.
뺀다면 사활을 건다.
There's Kim annihilating them.
뼈를 끊어.
단수가 이어졌다면 눈물아 떨굴 수밖에. 귀와 요격. 겨냥 단수가 이어졌다면 눈물아 떨굴 수밖에. 귀와 요격. 단수가 이어졌다면 눈물아 떨굴 수밖에. 아름다운 것. 피어나.
Nice. Ah, you fool.
한 발을
You're dead. Go, Kim. Claim my bones. And they're dead. Yay. Alright. Classic Emperor figure staring out in the office on the prison. Then I had Kim let out a sigh before he even fully exhales. Who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone must have noticed us. What should we do? Pretty sure this one. The prison guards. Oh. Crap. I did the wrong option. I think I did. Well, I think I did the wrong option, but oops. I think this one. Yeah. Okay, let's go check. Yeah, I'm something. Nice.
미오스로
꽃을 피워볼까요?
No, it can't be. Is my life, the experiences, the memories I had recorded are different? Alas. Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I am returned to this day. His voice returned to the same, more sus pitch we had heard before. Mentor, I have been here before. Ah, it's the same Phallum area. Ah, had to peek in my memories when I had distorted, did you? Huh, I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Yep. Freaking Kathy smile. Kim grinned shapelessly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. The flamboyant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be, indeed, the right state counselor estate. Someone who I most protected, thought was worth protecting. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. Watch out, Engdu. Take a tall step over, or you might trip. There were bodies laid splat about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. Oh, wow. I felt faint after watching some aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some were so mangled that I couldn't hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What are they doing at the council's? No. Were they killed by assassins? Assassinates to infiltrate the estate, yes. You were looking at what remains of them. Oh! Though I had a moment but the glimpse of it, I remembered what S-Corp's logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses were wearing were adorned in the same logo. So why is Bamboo had Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the Right State's counselor's life was always precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate for all those who have the guts to speak the truth in S-Corp, where those positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants who choke on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state counselor, with the chief state's counselor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Private army, but they're prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great houses of H-Corp each had their own armies. This is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S-Corp circumstances could be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to the situation which a company whose employees outwardly appear to be all working from the same side is and still fractional within. Certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. But assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their alliance. I thought this had no different, though. Though the assassins significantly. Though assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Not reason I just played my stone inside the tiger's maw. Looking around the yard teeming with assassins, I recall thinking it odd just how many of them they had stabbed. Oh, this is Kim speaking, like recalling it. The left-side counselor's power had grown to loom over the king. I should have realized how ridiculous this bizarre attempt of life over the one of the triumphant counselors at the royal court would have been. Foolish. I can't say. Failed you, counselor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided tonight was the night they would finally slay the counselor, or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the counselor's bedchamber. The moment I had heard them reach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees. I, Kim Lim, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I have failed you. And I knew who the author of the Faust scheme was, the left state counselor. Yeah, in his ego, in Meursault's ego story. May my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life. Though I am too meager a person to carry out your will, Counselor. What I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the terror on the hearts of the unjust, if only to shake their blackest hearts from committing the greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who can drive this betrayal and see that the favor is repaid with steel. Only such vengeance shall the corridor at last close his eyes in his grave. Or so I had thought. What? Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right counselor. I've seen you have been hard at work. Cursed parasites, I ought to flay you until I reveal the wretched soul underneath. Some gall, you have to show your face here. Oh, here, you mean the home of the royal honorable right-hand counselor who was night and day in the service of the royal court? I know the assassins were sent by the left state counselor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my test here is over. At last, the unsightly despair of anger shames us all. Are all those who have lived with the sword as uncalled for you? The coaching of your damning words is a oppression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can heed me, soldiers. Arrest that mad butcher. Huh? What? The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the right state counselor appeared at the royal court. This audacious countess infantry is an affront to not only the royal court but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state counselor, who has been long in disagreement with the right state council on matters on the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day written on the letter. Huh? Yet a tragedy has struck. All those lives sent to protect the noble council are saying the bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Thus, we are forced to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spoutless, senseless drivel! I saw your men make way into the council's bedchamber with their blades drawn. Counselor, might you be looking for the right state counselor here, alive and well? My lord? The vile wretch leaned down to my ear and whispered, perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state counselor's service? He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap? Why? Now, don't take me as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the Hohenhiem, nor are you the cloud blade, Kurokumo. But you have been rather egregious obstacle of the execution of my plans. Couldn't get it through with the first thing of my plan, with you constantly getting away. Let's get you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed full of turbid water, it was unlike those who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we have arrived to protect the reverend right state counselor. 1,000 curses upon the villain in his quest for the right counselor's life. Butchered, this man has already wired the ground of his corrupt labors in the very lifeblood that runs veins in the most Syrian rain. In that charcoal-hearted villain is now the state counselor's sworn guard Kimmelib. Heed us, O villain, and obey, and let the aura bonds take you. Oh damn, you're falling far, my friend. You were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ultiminum. And with that brand, oh, he's in prison. And with that brand of nobody sapping your strength, even your mastery with the blade will only dull. Are you to be an executioner, Gyeongyuk? I had received the orders to behead you, if that's what you're asking. Nor would it befit someone of my hands to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The counselor has abandoned me. There's no path forward. Silent on people industries is more corrupt than I had thought. Raw to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why are you freeing me? Once a game has been lost, you can start anew and test other candidates in this next round. Don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with a stone placed on all 9 points on the board, on starboard, and find this where you can begin anew in equal standing. As soon as they realize it was you who feed me, they will come after you. It is okay. Unlike those who had made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examination, I have the royal court backing as its military commissioner. My position in court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You are a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you are as good as inconsequential. I'll report to you that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, it is not the rules I stand by, it is my own principles. I just say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a sentiment of that. Oh, gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They're both debts to be repaid. Gongyo, come with me. There is no hope left for S-Corp. You said yourself, didn't you? We'll never lend as long as we are playing their rigged game. Listen, they might have 9 stone advantage over you, but to me, it's the smallest 3. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always come from the outside. The old wisdom says to catch a tiger, you must enter its den, but wouldn't help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes. There. All done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go, and build your strings beyond the walls of S-Corp. Yet beware of relying over much on foreign powers. I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow. Yes, you do. As you will go with the flow and be whatever you want to be. But I was just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That is all. Though I had left the rigged game, my records afterwards weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board were always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until I eventually cut down those who played their face with me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When Young Yup had me let go, I thought I escaped the tiger's maw. But as I left the game, progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connects and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by distant humanoid form began to grow like a wildfire. That's nice. I don't like the smiles on that eel. And those in the entire of the Blade lineage, one by one, leapt over the wall and approached us, like the projections of him darkening fathoms. They're from his memories. Films and photographs sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. And they must be after. Yeah, Kim believes that if the Blade Winds were to come back to life, they will want to kill him. Ah, I see. Alright, time to win rate. I only got like 15 minutes to go, sadly. So Limbus might shut down before everything. Before I'm able to finish, sadly. I should have streamed earlier. That's my fault, gang. I was doing something and I was like, oh, I'm fine, everything's chill. Nice. One HP. Am I use flute sack? No, I need envy.
전부 잡아드리죠.
I should be fine.
살을 베어를 끊는다.
태어났구나.
발검 차단.
Good job, Kim. Goddamn.
안심이다. 고통 없어.
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
Alright. Someone carrying a Sorna's belt and a sack on his shoulder leaped into a haystack near us. A few moments, small size boots, blah blah blah.
미오스로군.
Yay! That was a heal for all of us. Alright, we're almost at the end. We're almost done with this, and then I can leave and cook some food. Yep, one of these lads.
물의 배들.
순순히 보라를 받으시죠.
Big monies and big staggers, big damages happening.
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것. 이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
전부 잡아드리죠.
Alright, kill him.
된다면 사활을 건너.
Damn, that's so cool.
육체 살을 베어내고
목을 내놓으시죠.
낮도 밤도 지나
Nice.
숨을 다하기로 베어낼
Alright. Last node, and we'll be free. I'm pretty sure that this is what ends the This is what ends the intervallo, right? This is the last thing of the intervallo. So after this, I'm done. I'm free. I can go cook food. At least I think so. Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I am left bereft of my past. My hand hesitates with no room to place the stone. Misjudgments burgeon when contemplations harrow the mind indeed. Now that all remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Big girl. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know, this place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I'm expected to find Yong-Yup in there. Yong-Yup was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way of the royal court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scoured newspapers and TVs for anything I could find in the current state of Escorp. But it was plain to state that nothing had changed there since my departure. Aww. Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns grow uncontrollably. Never have you spoke us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus what lies before you is but a figment of distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did him young appears as that monster does, Mentor? No. It wasn't like that. Gyeongyo. I believe Sadpipi Agrarian Industries deserve to die. But destruction is not the point. The point is I want it to be a place where I can cut away the Evasius corrupted and have it be the wing that cares for its common folk. If I didn't know any better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current escort. You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, flowing down the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made me a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved path. And the river continues to the wind, carrying me back to escort. Once I had fled, shall the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I am satisfied with the way escort is? But your method is, as it's now, goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wills. If you joined those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change with the limits of their principles. I hope that one of the bends in that river of yours would flow you back to knock on the gates of escort once it was primed for change. Has that changed? What do you think? You at least seem to think I have. Because you believe that I will stand in your path. Stand in your path and stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that in denial of the will of the royal court is crime deserved by death of beheaded. I, Gyeongyuk, second ordained of Silpipiel Agro Industries, official of the sword, and military commissioner of the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. That's a crazy face. I see why Kim likes you. Goddamn. Alright, let's do this. Hello! Imagine going up. Yep, imagine, definitely. Oh god, do we clash this or not? We don't clash it. Clash the blues. My god, I miss this music. I remember, I fought her a bunch in my mirror dungeon, so I know how she works. Whenever this interval came out, I fought her a bunch in mirror dungeon. I need to check first. Is anything... You're going for Bear Splitter. You're doing Throw the Sword. You're doing a one-sided. Okay. Ingdu can take that hit. I'm confident in that. God, this music is so good. I take it it's this version in the Mirror Dungeons, not this one. Yeah, it's this version in the Mirror Dungeons. The first one is way too complicated. So this is the version that was in Mirror Dungeons. Nice. Oh, I'm do. We're doing good.
이 순간이 닿아도 되어내리라.
She has a good bit of defense level down. Mine body is one. I shall bear them. I shall bear down upon them. Yeah, this move, the purple. Oh bless. Oh bless. This won't be hopeless though. Yes. None of these are hopeless though. That is. That's a 20. What's your level? 66. Yeah, the level difference won't help. Harder Blossom Star. Actually, yeah, Art of Blossom Star. Wait, actually, Bygone Days. Wait, actually, why is that? That, but this is. God, Hohenhiem, how you hold this? What do you like for this? Really bad. Okay, everything's fine.
그려낸 대로
주인께서 명하셨습니다.
That was music so good.
청소하라.
So good. Very Yummers music. Right.
이 구속구가 나의 폭력을 저지하기엔
So now it's power.
턱없이 모자르지.
Ow. If we didn't beat that, I'm pretty sure it would have just killed Meursault.
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것.
모든 무상무정 시선해봐야
Classic of one pictures, got to maybe so I kept someone keep the trouble word on the site.
저 풍진 세상
I didn't pay attention to Land of Illusions dialogue after Canto A. That's really sweet.
되어내리라.
How much bullets does Outis have? Just one. Do you get a bonus for building them more up?
시속하게 용건을
You put Dark Flame equal to your magic bullet count. And do going for that. Gambit's still going for Dog Sword.
그려낸 대로 이 순간이 닿도록 되어내리라.
Nice.
순순히 보라를 받으시죠.
He's getting low. Doing that. Let me check. Wait. And do will be fine for that. Doing overthrow as counter. So we. Do with that. Do with this.
전부 잡아드리죠.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
Mom.
낮도 밤도 지나 숨이 닿도록 베어내고. 일발장전.
Oh, we'll do. You're fine. No pull over him. None of that allowed. Such a person upon the bowstring. Ow! I did quite a bit of damage for him. Overthrow! That's the coolest thing ever. What's he doing? Yield my flesh! He's doing yield my flesh! There's the enemy with the most bleed. Oh, Kim is doing that. Did that hit everyone? No, Kim is gonna do yield my flesh. We need to handle that. Andrew is going for that. We do 2 yield my fleshes. And let Kim do his yield my flesh.
발광. 차단.
You fool! Kim lives to claim their bones! Oh, that's an amazing stagger. Oh yeah, I think we won. I think we could fight. Ooh! Thank you, Kim. Good stuff. Yeah, the yield flesh that I was gonna do. Nah, Kim just went. Nope, you're not doing that anymore.
이 순간이 다
Unless she can recover from stagger. I didn't check if she could. I don't think she can recover from stagger. Faust, you have 45 speed. Why do you not roll a single hit? Hey, it's running 3 speed.
숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니.
2. Oh, damn. Yep, she's staggered. What's Kim doing? It'd be cool if Kim got the final blow. I want to see magic bullets though. I want to see magic bullets.
된다. 사월을 거네.
Magic bullet fire! That was cool. That was worth it. But she's not dead. Now she will be.
전부 잡아드리죠.
Don't steal the spotlight, Ningju. Yes! Oh. She's ever bleed. She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down by the brand. I am not so far ahead or behind. I don't know. I think you're doing pretty well. Kim, you were doing amazingly. Verily, they appear evenly matched, yet... He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him. Seeking the end here, is he? Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away? Can't have a proper sword like without blade lock though, huh? The duel between the mentor of a singing hit and a military commissioner of S-Corpus, neck to neck, clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close end. Fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead. If that's what you want, I will grant it. Good. Let's finish this. Kim, don't die! Engdu was like, Just as Baby Hattie came and Engdu ready for their final bout, Engdu leapt in between them. Engdu? Are you really so ashamed that you would rather choose death over life, Mentor? Are you that afraid to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I'm scared. I'm scared of terrifying. I am terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I haven't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows, as though the path isn't haunted by ghosts, as though I can stand shamelessly before watching the eyes of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won? That, Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. Weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart had become the Venus blade that cut down your fellows. Engdu, I thought you were going to talk me into keep on living, yet your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is it this time, that you would cast away your own life and creed? Your creed in life. What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The blade lineage was never about your responsibility, nor was it about you, Mentor. Oh, does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you. Talking about kicking a man while he's down. And I've had enough of that flipping larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe not a single one of us have picked up the fact that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat for you. What is it you always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields itself, not a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, Mentor? I know what kind of shame and responsibilities Muto has, but you, I fail to see any. Oh, goddamn. Didn't know you would go for that. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts. Oh, is he gonna lock in? Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that saw death lies at your feet. There's no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words, and I must treat this as a silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades. Mentor, that's not what I said. Interesting. Once did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like a... Oh, I didn't read! Is like an unladen ship. Engdu and Ingo were knocked away from Bamboo Hat Kim as though bounced off by an invisible force. Is he locking in? Kim raised his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. Oh, Carmen! It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one, indeed. I did wish to become a blade. And what you did do? Forge me into an indiscriminate one that keeps violently through friend and foe both. It seems that, in your excitement, you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems I have had an opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Is he going to manifest ego? Is he going to laugh at Carmen's face? Be not vexed by this round, as you say. We never know what the next game shall bring. He's talking with Carmen. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for us tonight's game. Carmen's like, oh, god damn it, it's another Zhao. Oh, man. Something's different this time, innit? He ain't storing, I think that's... at Florence, perhaps. Yeah, he's manifesting ego. Nothing is for certain, indeed. Yes, I trust the words that my last remaining followers have also reached in your ears. I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I would take what encouragement I can. The strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armorman Ingmon readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced from a mix of relief and determination. A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but oh yeah! He's glowing, he's sad. Now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that? Of course. To hide from heaven's gaze in this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. With wine, I do my hat to watch blooms throng. In mirth, I doff that shroud to Moonador. Holy hell! So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow, he manifested! Look at him! It's the exact same pose in frickin' Ruin, I swear. That winds and rains may rage, but I shall not throw. Hi to me, bamboo-headed one. Speak your name, for I found your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has brought salvation, who will bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? To name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wretch. Ooh! That's it. That's it. I love this game. This is great. This is peak. And I did it. Oh, well, guys, server is under scheduled maintenance. That's on it. Okay. I'll watch, here, let me pull up the cutscene on YouTube. Well, Limbus is dead. Limbus is in maintenance. Let me pull up the cutscene on YouTube. Here it is. Shit cut so deep it made Limbus go under maintenance. Exactly. Alright. Alright, yeah, right here. Alright. Let's finish this, and then I can go. No, the photographs rapidly folded away from reality. Perhaps because Kim has successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories never once laid upon the fathoms are pulled away, what remains in man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fathoms of Escort slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveal the fathoms of distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see the residents of the backstreets in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences. Here, let me... There we go. And a man who is watching them with disapproval. Oh, it's the man who distorted! Why? Why is everyone running away from all this? Because you freaking distorted, you did some crazy shit. A baker always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beauty sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion and nest, a legendary fisher who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this? I mean, reasonable crash out, I guess. Just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake purchased experiences nailed into a can. If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all. No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, but I care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So, let me show you the things I've shot. The memories. The experiences. The reality of your lives. Hey, Mur. It was only in passing, but I glimpsed at an unmistakable grimace. A scowl on Meursault's face. It reflected upon the events of today, and could at least bring to guess why that might be. You don't believe in there's any experience either in the experiences or that guy's photographs, do you, Meursault? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But before I knew what was the distinction was, for what reason important to Meursault, for whatever reason important to Meursault. Huh? Wait, what happened? A figure materialized into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. Wait! Why are you... Blimey, that Sting's still alive? Why is she here? It has been an overlay of fathoms created within the storage space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such things. For such a thing. Oh! Yeah, because it's fathom stuff. Yet faint does she grow. It must be that distortion's power is waning. Why does Im Why is Gongi appear? Hark, accused one. Oh, fuck, I couldn't read that. Hark, accused one. For these are your crimes. The crime of fomentation chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating Chuno-kuns of Subibio and Agro Industries. Oh my god, you're gonna execute her? Execute them? The crime of exploiting sufferings of Simiti Angio's downtrodden as a mere veil from one's own fathoms. And though it be but a part of reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without royal decree. Oh, buddy, you're fucked. Pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage, like warrior, brought down her sword on the docugrapher's neck, decapitating him. So he just... Can any of the fathoms slay one outside it? I mean, she just did. So byproducts of fathoms can kill the one who created the fathoms? What? Such an instance has yet to be there, never be observed. But as it's happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Gongyop is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end, had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, Imgion's shape slowly phases out of reality. And we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there, hi Ezra! No way, don't tell me that headless corpse is... We found a large group of injured and corpse staff thrown pell-mell around the room. Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docugrapher. Yeah, about that. Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in, Ezra commended us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Would that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... Well, that's for the LCD and the team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success, since we managed to eradicate that distortion from Endcorp. Not to mention satisfying the client. We got money! Yay! Also, Ezra looked toward Angel and Kim with a lighthearted shrug. clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now I finally know why you two have been disappearing on your own without letting us know. You guys don't seem to have any more reason to, though. So it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Phew. The point is, we did it. We did the thing, and it's done. Gosh, I swear, I am never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. Oh, that's right. It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCG juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. It seems so, definitely. I had not noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with. Thus, I shall not be able to abide by more of your indolescence. You will now join us on missions and tasks you are expected us to. Is that understood, mentor? Yeah, Kim. Engdu, would you mind releasing the hemes with my sleeve? Oh, what? Oh, what I want to give to lie down and pass out right now. The raw motion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Engdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. Relaxed as Engdu as the freaking death stare. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen. In any case. Fine, you're released. Ooh, giving me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Say, Engdu, I'm afraid they might have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem released, allow me to reiterate that. This is Ezra's face. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. This was nice. It is a good ending. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Oh, wait, hang on, mate. I've got a disc-related shoulder. I can pop that right into place for you. Allow me, I've taken care of similar energies in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened to the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder into little chips. Oh, my goodness, Outis. Don't sweat it. I can rewind that. By now, I've already gotten used to the pain of rewinding listeners' injuries. Dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. I have ought to ask thee, clarification, if thou wilt. Yeah? Dost thou recall as we battled the N-Corp's pinframe team, the foes have taken photographs of us? And? They are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who has violated taboo, forsooth. And we stood in their path. 'Tis no mystery why we had come to blows. Yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Current footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Oh! Their only option is to keep a consistent record when tracking down a case or person despite photographs. I won't hold water yet. Most puzzling, forsooth. For I recall clarity that, from a certain point, they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh, hey, that sounds like a question for Meursault. Were they photographing Meursault? Given how often I have to rely on the information Meursault had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way, and pull the answers I need from him. I'm going to get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have near photographic memory of what he's seen. So, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? I do. 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. Of course. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So, did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? Of course, Rodion wants to know that. She wants to be like a model. I did. Ooh, who is it? It's me. I make her a fine model if I do say so myself. I knew it. No, it wasn't you. Was it Meursault? Was it you? It was me. Oh. Huh? Because you used to work at N-Corp here, right? But why? He did mention he worked at N-Corp. We don't know what he did here, though. I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at the moment that I heard, oh, it's the French! The sound of pebble crunching boots under approaching us. Louder and louder. What the heck? N-Corp. Oh, dang it, are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here. We had to because of the distortion, see? It is as she says, the skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters. As your first... Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expedition request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on different business, so if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business? They're here to... They're here to arrest me, Manager! Meursault! Hold up, Meursault, let's hear the We're gonna arrest Meursault! Wait, what? Meursault did not resist. He walked past us and joined the group of N-Corp employees. Please confirm that you are Meursault, formerly the one who nails, and former member of maintenance and management team at the Grand Sinclair's Sinclair headquarters. I need to screenshot that. What? Confirmed. Confirmed. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Eviction Regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Oh, and we've been here for more than 6 hours. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged and you are of sound memory to recall it in entirety. Confirmed. Very well, then. In keeping the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject in arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back, and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that the resistance may incur further penalties. I'm talking like this because they're French. Gosh damn it, Meursault. Wait, stop. What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Do you know this would happen, Meursault? Meursault stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, Manager. Why did you warn me? Yeah, then why the heck didn't you warn? It was less a question and more of a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right. I never asked, did I? Oh! Yeah. You did not. Yeah, because you didn't ask Meursault to do it. I'd say you should have warned us way earlier, but you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Oh, Mer. Subject down custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. And the rest of you, would you be the organization the subject is a part of? Why, yes. Organize your ass. What the hell do you bloody think you are? Heathcliff, you are about to antagonize N-Corp. A win. I assume that would not be a good idea. In absence of a reliably justified case, such as the contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities strongly disencouraged. Yeah, and are we supposed to twiddle our thumbs as they drag him away? This ride is rigged. This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, another development that was set in stone. Was this supposed to happen? Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp's employees. Yeah. So where are you taking him? Are they gonna execute him? Every time will be scheduled for the execution of the exile's sentence. Oh. They replied dispassionately as they took Meursault into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. Late afternoon's sun pricked us like 1,000 hot needles. Meursault, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on an ordinary day. Murr. Oh, and that's it. Wow. That was a Intervallo. Damn. Yeah, he sounds like that 'cause he's French. Anyway, guys, I have to go. I need to cook food, but this has been very nice. Okay, damn. I didn't think Meursault would get arrested. I did think Meursault would get arrested. I didn't think he would, oh, wow. That was sure something. But hey, guys, let me put some background audio so you guys can listen to something. Yeah, I gotta go cook some food for my family. It's been way too long. And I gotta go cook. I wish you all a good day, good night. Wish these intervals had voice acting. They're much easier and faster to go through when they have voice acting, since I don't have to spend as much time speaking. Sadly, they don't. I have to voice everything. But it's okay. Canto 10 is coming out in like a month. That will be exciting. Man, let's go. The one who grips and everything. Exactly like, what do you mean you were... No, he was the one who nails. He was the one who nailed. Oh my god, Meursault. Bruh. Anyway, guys. I hope everyone has a good day. I will be heading out. Bye-bye. See you all on Friday. Bye-bye. This is a good stream. This is a very good Intervallo. I like Kim. Kim was cool. Kim got so much aura. Kim is cool. Angdu was fun too. Also Ezra. This was just a great Intervallo. Might be my favorite Intervallo. I might have to put them in a tier list. I like a lot of Intervallos in this game. Anyway, bye-bye. Bye.